All right, guys. Tomb Raider Legend. Man, I'm kind of excited to play this because it brings back the good old days of gaming where we didn't have to worry about all of this, misogynist, whatever. I don't want to get into it type of nonsense that we have today, right? Where you could pretty much have these sexy characters and, climb the mountain with high heels and short skirt. And, it was good old days, bro. It was the good old days of the way it used to be. What's up, Brendan, man? Thank you, Brendan. How are you, man? Hey, listen, Brendan, let me give you the range just in case, man. I know it's a member chat, but yeah, let me just throw you a range just in case, man. Because you heard what happened with Steven, right? You warned me about Steven. I should have listened to you. You warned me about him, and I should have listened to you, and I didn't. But anyway, let me give you a range. Just give me a sec. Just give me a... Dude. He has a bunch of accounts, He has a bunch of fake accounts. And he goes in with a Stealth Dragon 1, Stealth Dragon 2, Stephen H1, Stephen H2, and many other accounts. And then his friend JJ come in as well. Dude, they were coming in and they were trolling. And I know it was him and his friend trolling. So I had to block him, dude. I exposed him. He was coming in with some stupid nonsense, and all that. And I know it was him. Because when I went to a member chat, all of a sudden he comes in. That's how I knew it was him. Because if he was in there and this guy was trolling, that means he knew about it and he was in on it. And he let the troll, which was one of his friends. And then once I went to the member chat, all of a sudden he came in. I like this game. Looks good. Bullshit. So anyway, I removed his ass. I'll give you this just in case, man, because I know you're not gonna hesitate to remove clowns, For now, I just need a standard moderator for now. Anyway, so that's what happened yesterday with him. Well, it's, whatever. It's his, he's going to suffer now. He won't be able to come in here. And if he does come in here, and if he becomes a member, I will know it's him. Or I will know it's one of his friends. So, yeah, I don't really care that he pays, whatever. I don't want your money, Steve. Save your money, bro. I don't want you or JJ. Keep your $2. Keep your whatever. Keep your money, man. I don't want it. Yeah, that's the one. Red Dead. Yeah. And we all know it's him, dude. Everybody knows it was him. Everybody. Because I know he has they go to Discord. And that's where they do all of this conspiring, how we can mess with 4K today. What can we do today? And they go to Ginger Hog and they go to the Mr. Mercedes and the other guy. That's what they do, man. That's what they do. I mean, I already exposed them yesterday. I exposed them so good. I think I exposed a lot of people yesterday. Like, pretty good. So anyway, getting back to the Tomb Raider Legend, I'm really excited about this because this is one of those old classic PS2 games where we didn't have to worry about all this, sensitive stuff we can't say about women, and we can't say, she can't be too sexy, she can't wear a high heel and climb the mountain, right? I want to see a chick with a high heels and a short skirt climb a mountain, bro. That's what we want to see. Like, those are the good days, bro. The good days. And that's what a Tomb Raider Legend really will remind you. Yes, it is Crystal Dynamics. It's still the same company, obviously. But the difference is the character was sexy, bro. The characters were sexy, man. You don't see that no more. Everything has to be wear a jacket, wear a pants, put on some more clothing, cover everything up, Yeah, movies too, yeah. So anyway, let's get back into this game. Let's play it. Brendan, how you doing, man? How you recovering? How's your mom recovering? How's she doing? You told me she fell down. Is she having pains? Is she on medication? God bless her. Good to hear that, man. She's your only mother, man. You got to look after her, bro. You have to look after her. She cares about you, bro. She does. She sacrificed a lot for you, so I know you're there to help out, man. So I'm proud of you, bro. You might have to work full time at Walmart. I don't know, dude. I have a job interview tomorrow with Publix, so I might work at the deli department or something. So I'll be the great deli sandwich guy. We'll see. Hopefully I can get it, man. Hopefully. I've been pumping out a bunch of videos today. People ask me why I'm pumping out so many videos. That's because I'm trying to get the algorithm, and I'm trying to figure out what works, what doesn't work. And, the fanboys are making it easy for me, Brendan. All of these fanboys, like from Sony's side are really helping me out. But I don't enjoy, like, making those types of videos because they're not relaxing. They're very stressful videos, and you have to put a lot of energy. I like chill, fun videos, but unfortunately, there's a lot of stuff. Like, past 48 hours has been just unbelievable. Sony fan base has been just, oh my god. The meltdown I've never seen like this. And of course, I'm talking about the hardcore Sony fans. I'm not talking about the casual Sony fans. I'm talking about like a hardcore Sony fans, man. They'd be just melting down. And I'm so disappointed that other guy, Dreamcast guy. I've been watching, because I haven't seen those other videos. Dude, I've been checking a bunch of collections of Xbox videos that he made, and every single Xbox video was negative. I was like, dude, like, is there at least one video where you can say, all right, Xbox, here's something positive, right? At least one video. Not one video. He even took a dump and took a shit on talking about a handheld device for Xbox, and he doesn't know anything about this handheld device. There hasn't been any showcase. They haven't released any specs. All he's doing is going based on what he's hearing or what he's imagining it might be. And everything that he's hearing, that he's imagining, it's negative. Negative, just like he imagined that the Xbox showcase would be 4 out of 10. And Paris told him 9.5 out of 10. And who came out on the top? Paris. Why? Because Paris, it's a friend of Phil Spencer. He knows Phil Spencer. Kind of funny games. They know each other. You know, he interviewed Phil Spencer many times. So I'm pretty sure Paris has a more privy information to what the Xbox is doing, you know. But anyway, I'm just disappointed, dude, that he turned out the way he turned out. Like the MBG, you know. MBG's, and I know you guys go watch him. I know I got a lot of my fans over here go watch him. MBG guy. And again, clearly, well, I tell you what about MBG. I'll give him this. At least he's honest. He's not hiding it. He's honest about being a PlayStation fanboy. Like, he's like letting you know, as soon as you click on his channel, hey, welcome to my Sony fanboy club. So I'll let it go for MBG. You know, just not sure how his cat feel about him being a fanboy. Honestly, I don't think his cat appreciates him being a Sony fanboy. But anyway, but at least he's honest about it. He lets you know that he's a fanboy. So okay, he's letting you know he's a fanboy. But with a Dreamcast guy, he's kind of like all over the place. You know, he acts like he's not a fanboy, but you look at his videos, and he's clearly a fanboy. And again, I don't mean to bring up Crep Gamer, because I know you and Crep Gamer, you know, you're kind of friends, right? And I still want to do an interview with him whenever it's possible. But even with the Crep Gamer, wasn't he an Xbox fan? Right? And then when Phil Spencer said something to him that he didn't like, then he got butthurt and he jumped on the PlayStation bandwagon. And now I heard he's coming back on Xbox again. Anyway, look, if you can bring Crap Gamer, bro, I promise you I will be very respectful. He's not going to have a, you know, difficult time with me. I will ask him some difficult questions here and there. But at the same time, you know, I'm not going to treat him like I'm not going to roast him, basically. If you do talk to him, tell him I'm not going to roast him. I'm not going to pull, you know, oh no, it's Alex. I'm not going to roast him, you know. But I will ask him some questions regarding the Xbox and Phil Spencer and what he said to Phil Spencer and what Phil Spencer said to him on that famous tweet, you know, because that's something I think that's always going to stay with him, because people will always remember Crap Gamer and that tweet between him and Phil Spencer. And now I don't want to go into details about that tweet and what that tweet was, but I think that's something people really would like to know if he wants to come out and talk about it. But anyway, and look, I can be nice to anybody, and I treat people with respect. I'm fair, but I do have to ask, you know, these difficult questions. As long if he's okay with me asking that, just tell him, is he okay me asking him about that tweet between him and Phil Spencer? If he's okay with that, fine. If he doesn't want me to bring it up, you can tell him I will not bring it up. But, you know, then I don't know what would be the point of me doing a interview with him and doing a podcast with him if he's not going to answer these difficult questions that I would ask him. So, because that's what people want to hear. That's what people want to see. They don't want to just listen to some boring conversation for 2 hours. They want to hear what really happened, you know. on that tweet between him and Phil Spencer. But anyway, like I said, you can ask him, and then if he wants to do it, fine. You know, if he doesn't, I understand. I'm not going to force anyone's hand. You know, it's up to him. He'll probably say no, because I don't think he wants to talk about that and go back to that. But you can ask him. All right, well, guys, let's jump into Tomb Raider Legend. Brendan, let's go. Let's do it. Are you guys ready? Oh, I'm ready, bro. I'm excited. I'm super excited. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment. This is the moment you all been waiting for. Get your popcorn. Get your soda. Get your coffee. Get whatever you got to get. Because we're going back in the past. Early 2000. PlayStation 2. When things were more fun. More exciting. PlayStation 2. Here we go. Oh man, this is gonna be good. Crystal Dynamics. Lara Croft. She still looks great, man. Even after all these years, bro. She looks pretty good, man. I ain't gonna lie. Tomb Raider Legend. Now, keep in mind, this is the original PlayStation 2 version. Alright? Original PlayStation 2 version. Huh? Looks great. Yeah. Checking my memory card. I don't need a memory card. I'm good. But I do miss the memory cards, I have to say. Difficulty? I'll go easy, man. Anya telephoned today. She heard a rumor about an ancient temple in Bolivia.
Just because no one's ever caught one doesn't mean they're not real.
That is very true, but perhaps they don't wish to be found. I've heard they're rather fierce.
Yeti only look fierce. They probably don't like being so cold all the time. I shouldn't like it either.
You never have to be cold, my Lara, if you don't want to be.
Look!
Henry, what's happened?
Lady Croft,
Mayday,
please
Mayday!
stay seated.
This is Bravo Tango 229er. We lost our port side engine. Trying to get cross feeds open.
Are we going to crash?
Starboard engine not responsive.
Not unless it's absolutely necessary.
That was funny.
Stabilizer jam.
That was funny, Brendan. You got me laughing.
Bulldoze down!
Drink is going flying.
Close your eyes, darling.
I don't want to close my eyes.
That was good. That was good. Oh man, you made me laugh, brother. Oh shit, man. He does look like him.
You know, I think you forgot your climbing gear on purpose.
What would give you that idea?
Really, Zip? It's like going up a set of stairs, only far less boring.
Yeah? Well, I want to throw up every time you look down. Hey, Alice is back. Grab a headset.
Back so soon? From Florence, wasn't it?
Come on, Laura. Show us that Buddha.
Never mind that. What are you doing in Bolivia?
Show us the Bolivian Buddha.
Ascending. Alistair, meet Tuanaka. She's a lovely pre-Incan civilization. Currently in Rome.
Oh yeah, man.
I've been looking for certain artifacts. Well, for some time now. And an old friend working in La Paz has tipped me off about a
This
rather
looks
promising
great,
room.
man.
What sort of artifacts?
An ornate stone dais, among other things.
A big rock, and she won't say why.
Oh well. Where would the suspense be otherwise?
You know, Brendan, I can play PlayStation 2 games and PlayStation 1 games on my PlayStation 3 Fat. This is one of the reasons why I never sold my PS3 Fat. A lot of people ask me, why you never sold it? I said, why would I? So that way I can play my original PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, and PlayStation 3 games. Good old days, brother, huh? You know what I'm jealous? I'm jealous that you have a Dreamcast, Brendan. Oh my God. You have a Dreamcast, don't you? I regret... I think I told you this story. I regret trading in my Dreamcast, man. Man, I wish that I never traded in my Dreamcast. Why don't you take a shower? Hey, Laura. Take a shower. Looking good, Laura. Wow, you have 2 Dreamcasts. Nice. Ooh, I got a trophy. Man, this is great. Oh, there's another trophy. How many trophies? There's plenty of trophies. Those were such a great days, man. Let me look at the options. What options do we have here? Enhancements on. What if I turn off the enhancements? I want everything to be keep it at default. I turn off the enhancements. I want to see some. Nah, definitely need to turn on the enhancements. Turn the enhancements on, because the enhancements, they are basically keeping the anti-aliasing more softer. There we go. PlayStation guy, he knew Channel V reviewed Tech USA girlfriend. Oh God. He'll be reviewing all negative things about the Xbox. Hi guys, I hope you're having a great day. On today's news, Xbox has really dropped the ball. Is there a map over here? Let's see. This. Come on, Laura. Do your thing. Find a way, Laura. Find a way to climb up. There's gotta be a way, Laura. Oh, there is something here. Hold on. I see a stone over here. Pick up the stone. Kick it. There's something with a stone over here. I know, me too. I haven't played this since God knows when, man. Maybe there's something here. Hold on. Wow, she's so strong. I maybe have to jump in the water. Maybe there's something in the water. Hold on. Let's see. There's something here. No, I don't see anything. Maybe there's something around. Oh, the stone. I see it. We gotta push the stone.
Hey,
there it is.
Do me a favor and check
there
your
it
PDA.
is.
It still works, if that's what you're wondering.
Cool. They said it was waterproof. You should be able to swim with it, no problem.
A
Unless you eat it, then you'll have to wait an hour.
Oh, nice. Got the objectives, data. Anya telephoned today. She heard a rumor about an ancient temple in Bolivia that contains an ornate stone dais. It could be the one I'm looking for. I'm setting out first thing in the morning. Okay. I love this OG tablet, bro. Let's look at the data. Already did that. Let's look at the gear. Okay. Let's see. The settings. Enhancements are turned on. Except. Push the stone. She's so strong, dude. And what are we supposed to do with these stones? Can I make the jump? Come on. Climb. Thank you, Brandon. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. There's a checkpoint. Don't worry, we're gonna make it. There we go. We got this. Then we gotta jump this way. There we go. Yo, this brings back memories, man. This brings back memories big time. Let me jump.
The video is going to make me sick if you keep on swinging, Lara.
Ooh, I like the swing,
Look
bro.
away from the screen then.
Damn. And she looks great. Here's the game that's what? 24... No, more than that. Yeah, 24 years. 24 years old. Here's the game that's 24 years old and it still holds up, bro. Oh, look at that. You got even... What is this? Cool. Some kind of digital binoculars and a gun. Some fancy binocular scope. She can do squats. Let's do some jumping. Here we go. Got it. We're all old, man. Look at me, man. Just look. I'm old as well, man. I'm 45, bro. Next thing you know, I'm gonna be 50. Time, man. Time flies by, bro.
Careful.
Deep
I know, isn't
breaths,
it crazy,
Sid.
right?
This will be a long trip otherwise.
I forgot you were such an optimist.
I'm 45 years old. I'm eating my watermelon. People ask me what I eat. What is my food? This is my food, bro. This is what I eat. This is it. Watermelons and some grapes. That's it. Come on, Laura. You've got this. People have to remember, this was cutting edge technology back in 2000. 24 years ago. This was a cutting edge technology, man. Because we're talking about a time when even 16:9 television was not available. The television was like 4:3, you know, 480p or 570p. But this was cutting edge for those times. For those times. And you know what? And it still looks good, man. It still holds up, man. After 24 years, I'm sorry. Even after 24 years, this still holds up. Oh.
That was too close.
I know. That was too close. All right, let me make this jump. You have to remember, this is way before Uncharted. Because a lot of people think of Uncharted. Dude, forget the Uncharted. This is where it all started. Tomb Raider, man. This is where it all started.
Copy that. I'm here, but I don't see no climber. Yeah, well, I can't shoot on sight if I can't see nobody. Got worked up thinking I'd put someone down today. Now there's nothing. He owes me.
This is where it all started, Brendan. This is where it all started.
I'll run with myself. You know it. Give him the radio.
Any idea who he is or who he works for?
I haven't the foggiest. He's deliberately unremarkable.
Is that good or bad?
It's deliberate, which isn't good.
Ooh, there's another trophy. Alright, so how do we make our way over there? Let's see. Jose, welcome. How you doing, man? Welcome back to the past. Welcome back to the good old days. The good old days, my friend. Alright, I'm gonna try and make a jump. If I can. Let's do some push-ups. Come on. 1, 2. Alright, so we have to push this stone to get that that tree to go down. And she's very strong. Yeah. There you go. Now we got it. Come on, come on. 1, 2, 3, and 4. You got it. Come on. There you go. Woohoo! Woohoo! Man, I love this game.
Swear to God.
So what? You jumped out and started swinging?
Nah, sort of danced around, screaming and yelling, whatever.
Yeah? Well, I would have kicked the hell out of it.
Yeah, whatever, man. Came flying out and screaming monkey talk.
Don't mess with Lara Croft,
Who are
alright?
these guys?
The question is, why go to this much trouble to guard some ruins?
Quite.
You know, there was another game that was similar to Lara Croft Tomb Raider Legend. Indiana Jones in 2003, I believe, on the original Xbox. I think it was 2003. Need to go higher. You gotta go way higher. Gotta go higher, my friend. I want to see that game, Indiana Jones, from the original Xbox, come to Xbox Game Pass. I think they should release it, because they're gonna have this new Indiana Jones game coming out sometime later this year. I think it would be really good for them to bring the old 2003 Indiana Jones game from the original Xbox. I really like that one. The new Indiana Jones looks amazing. I was gonna make a video about it, but I didn't have time because I made so many videos today. No! Come on, come on. Let's go. You got this. Come on. Come on. Oh! Dude, I can't get it lined up. Yes. This is an emulator, actually. They're using an emulator on this one, Jose. And I gotta say, it looks good for an emulator. Come on, come on. I need you to make that jump. There you go. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. You did it. You did it, my friend. You did it. Come on. Oh, hell no. There's a grapple over there. How do I do it? Ah. Ah. So that's how you do that. Good old days, Jose. Good old days, man. I miss those days.
Isn't she beautiful? I'm falling in love all over again.
You say that to all the ruins.
I'm a terribly lucky girl. And here come the bloody tourists to spoil it.
Your cam doesn't pick up detail that small. What do you see?
Men with guns. Mercenaries by the look of them.
What are they doing there?
Getting into trouble.
Gotta love the soundtrack, man. Who was the original actress that played Laura Croft? Wasn't it Angelina Jolie? I think it was. Come on, let's go. Up. Up, up, up. Like that. Swing. Swinging like it's hot. Yeah, Angelina Jolie. I can't wait for a new Tomb Raider, man. I like all of them. I like the Rise of the Tomb Raider. I like the all of them. Can't wait for the new one. I know that Crystal Dynamics was busy with Perfect Dark, and I'm pretty sure they'll do a fantastic job on the Perfect Dark. What I have seen on the Perfect Dark so far on the Xbox showcase with Unreal Engine 5, oh yeah. There's a bunch of games using Unreal Engine 5, even Metal Gear, Snake Eater, it's Unreal Engine 5. So got a bunch of games. She's like John Wick daughter or something, dude. Collect everything, dude. Get that help. Who's shooting at me? Who? Show yourself. Show yourself now.
Death by irony is always painful. Amateurs.
Amateurs. No, I want to get that other gun. Did I leave it here? Yeah, I like this one better. I love Nintendo Switch Online. They have so many... Dude, this is the beauty when you have PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, and a PC. Like I have a gaming laptop. I get to experience all of these games. You know what I mean? Jose, so what do you think about the body cam? I don't know, dude. I'm tempted to try it, but I don't know. I'm really tempted to try it on that gaming laptop that I have. You know. So, I should be able to handle it. I should be okay with that gaming laptop. Yeah, same thing here, Brendan. This is the beauty about not being a fanboy. You know. Because when you're not a fanboy, then you can enjoy everything. That's why I say true gamer. When you are a true gamer, then you're like, hey, I get to enjoy everything, man. I get to enjoy everything that the gaming universe has to offer. That's what it's all about, man. You know? Oh, you already tried it, Brendan? Yeah, but it looks so realistic, bro. You see? The magic word, Jose. The magic word. Yeah. I agree with you, bro. Because before we continue, I just want to make a good... I just want to explain. This is a good point. It's a very good point that Jose just made. And thank you for that, Jose. It's a very good point. I understand that this game, Body Cam, was designed by two French developers, right? And I get it. They need money. I understand. Everybody needs money. But if you're gonna charge people $30 for something that it's still in development, it's not finished, it's an early access, and the servers could be closed down at any time. Maybe you'll wake up tomorrow and they turned down the servers. They're doing a maintenance for about a few days. So you gotta wait a few days before you can come back again to play it. So you're paying $30 to lease something that's still in the development. It's a hard sell, man. I know the game looks great. I know that the Unreal Engine 5, all photorealistic, but to your point, Jose, the point that Jose was making is very legit. Oh, your brother make you play it, you die. Well, it's a very realistic game. You know, they made everything very realistic. You know, from the body movements to the physics, even the ex-military guys were playing the game, and they said it's very, very accurate, very realistic. So, you know. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. Laura. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, Laura. Don't die on me, Laura. I did it!
Glad you're on your toes.
It's a useful survival skill.
I don't know, dude. See, I'm tempted now to play it because, I don't know, Jose. Brendan's playing it. Maybe I want to do a couple of rounds with Brendan. Can we play together? Like, can we do like a co-op? Like me and you on the same team? I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. All I'm gonna say is this: it's pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive to see that two French developers have created a more realistic game than 3,000 developers on Activision. Right, Brendan? Right, Jose? Isn't that like amazing that two guys from France have created the most ultra realistic game in terms of physics and what your Unreal Engine 5 can do versus 100 million, 200 million big budget Activision, right? Type studio. You know, that's where I'm like, whoa, dude. You have two passionate developers, and look what they did, versus 3,000 working for a big corporate Activision. See, the problem with a corporate is greedy, and corporate is always looking at ones and zeros and numbers, while the passionate gamers are passionate about what they want to bring. And I think that's the biggest divide right now. You got these corporations, money hungry, greedy, versus passionate developers. You know, and you are on a PC, Jose, so you know how many mods they are, man. How much of modding there is on the Steam, bro. Just look at Resident Evil, bro. Look at all these other games. The mods and the modding that's available on Steam, it's just unbelievable. And it looks better. Look at the Grand Theft Auto 4. Look at the mods they added on Grand Theft Auto 4. Look at the mods they added on Grand Theft Auto 5, dude. It's unbelievable. The beauty about the Unreal Engine, not only is it user-friendly, but it's also user-friendly for virtual reality. Like this game, Body Cam and Unrecorded, which are two separate games. Both of those games can be easily utilized on virtual reality. So I expect to see VR on both Body Cam and Unrecorded. Unrecorded, it's a different type of a game. Unrecorded, it's a more of a detective story type of a game that has some very interesting stuff in there. Like I don't want to say it's a horror game, but there's some horror in the game. It's actually a horror game, believe it or not. The Unrecorded, it's a horror game. But what type of horror? Well, we're gonna have to wait till the full version comes out. Body Cam, it's more of a multiplayer only, where you're just in there and, you know, playing against each other. There's another one. There's the third one. It's in the woods. Yes. No. There's a third one. No, you're correct. There is a third one, Jose, and it's in the woods. But it's not. I don't think it's Unrecorded. Unrecorded is different. The one you're talking about is the Forest or something. The Forest, just codenamed Forest for now. It's still in development, obviously. But there is a third one. And they look so photorealistic, man. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. What is this? What are we supposed to do here?
What's all this stuff for? Moving heavy materials deeper into the mountain, probably. Sometimes ancient builders had to tunnel around hard rock deposits.
Oh, I think I need to climb this. There we go. Ah, I missed it. Oh, don't scream. I see. I see what's going on here. Ah! I was so close. Wait. I need to bring this down. No, I was so close. Here we go. Turn around, turn around. Got it. Ooh, what do we have here? We might have to swim. Oh, is that by the same guys? Is that created by the same two gentlemen from France? Don't worry, Brendan. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make this happen. Here we go. We're gonna make it happen, bro. We got this. We're gonna make it happen, man. We are Lara Croft team. There. Done. Oh, Jaguar.
Why predators attack prey larger than themselves is a mystery.
And a pity.
Oh, no, no. Don't die, Laura. Yeah, check it out. See if it has a co-op. If it has a co-op, man, that'd be great. I mean, like, what I mean by co-op, like, can we play on the same team?
Is it a Jaguar?
pity.
How are we gonna do this? No! This is gonna be a tough level. Here goes the Jaguar again.
Why predators attack prey larger than themselves is a mystery.
And a pity.
Come on, come on. I did it!
That's the way to do it.
Yes. Come on, come on. You got this. Oh! All three are different developers? Interesting. Maybe they all know each other here.
Why predators attack prey larger than themselves is a mystery.
And a pity.
Come on. Oh my god, I don't know how am I gonna do this one. Maybe they're all like friends or something. Maybe they're all like work together. If they're from France, that means they're all working together.
Is that a Jaguar? Why predators attack prey larger than themselves is a mystery.
And a pity.
That was quite cathartic.
I think there's something here. Oh, I see.
Is that a skull of a monkey or a person? Spooky.
You're a very clever girl. You are a clever girl. So clever girl. That's crazy, dude. Bodycam was developed by a 17-year-old and 20-year-old. Man, time has changed, man. Everything has changed. Man. Only player versus player. I got you. Thank you, Brandon, for that information. Appreciate it. But it's still pretty good. Player versus player. Here we go again. Why am I coming back here? Hold on. We gotta go this way. Come on, up. Laura. There you go. I was going the wrong way. Very clever girl, I have to say. So interesting. After 24 years, you look at this game and you gotta say, man, it still holds up. Even after all these years, a game like this still holds up, and it's you know, these classic games are classic for a reason, dude. The word classic means you can always pick it up and play, man. Hold on.
Looks like you're going forward.
Yes. How?
With patience and persistence.
Ooh, checkpoint. What are we looking at? You know what I liked about this Tomb Raider? It was more focused on you trying to figure out how to go through these different corridors, how to go through these different levels, and how to figure out how to use different materials to and different objects to solve the puzzles and to be able to reach a certain level with a different corridor that you have to climb to get there to that certain level. I like that. Like, you know, basically you have to use your brain. Your brain was constantly working with this game because you had to figure out, ooh, okay, so what do we have here? I see something over here. I see these what you call it, let's call them oh my god, what's the word I'm trying to use? These stones, these enclaved stones with these symbols. Now you have to figure out what to do with them. And people gotta remember, you got to remember, this was the very first origin of these types of games. This is way before Uncharted, you know, way before Uncharted. People got to remember, Naughty Dog got inspired by Crystal Dynamics. Yes, that's where Naughty Dog got inspired. They got inspired by Tomb Raider, man. Yeah. Now, nothing against Uncharted. I love it. But let's be honest. The Uncharted got inspired by Tomb Raider, man. And Indiana Jones games. The Last of Us got inspired by Walking Dead. Walking Dead TV show on AMC was a huge success. When it first premiered, what was it, 2010? Was it 2010, 2011? They were inspired by The Walking Dead on AMC. That's where... So Naughty Dog got... See, everybody gets inspired by somebody. Naughty Dog got inspired by Tomb Raider and Indiana Jones, and they also got inspired by Walking Dead. Let's be honest, Walking Dead changed the zombie genre. Walking Dead has risen the bar on how the zombie games are being made. Thanks to Walking Dead, man. Walking Dead resurrected zombies genre. And Walking Dead is still huge. Still big. Yeah. So everybody gets inspired by someone else, you know. But that's okay. You can use inspiration to be inspired by someone else to do your own thing. To make your own original creative process. Same thing here, Brendan, man. I get super nostalgic about these types of games, man. What do we have here? Let's see if this works. Come on, push it, push it. Yeah! Yeah, my friend! My friend! You are a clever girl! You are a clever girl! So clever! So smart! Yeah! You are a clever girl! Yeah! Hi guys, I hope you're having a great day. No, he goes like this. Welcome everyone. I hope you're having a great day. It is so annoying, dude.
We're looking at the stripped-down version of what's left 1,000 years later.
It is really... I'm at the point... Seriously, I'm in a point in my life where... There's certain people I can't talk to, bro. I just can't stand. You know, once you start talking to me about, you know, my party's better than your party, or my dick's bigger than yours, or... That's it, bro. I'm out of there. You know, once you start... telling me how much you love your PlayStation, how much you love your Xbox, or how much you love your PC, or that's it, dude. I'm out of there. I can't stand that shit, man. I'm at the point in my life where I can't, dude. Maybe when I was younger, okay, I could put up with that a little bit, but man, in my life right now, dude, I'm just at the point where I'm like, dude, I can't stand that shit, man. It is so annoying, man. It is so annoying. Like I had this one guy earlier today, he was telling me that, you know, Xbox Series X doesn't have HDMI 2.1 when clearly it does. With 40 gigabits per second. It's been well documented. Which is a minimum requirement for you to be able to use HDMI 2.1. You know, it's just... It's annoying, dude. You know, fanboys, trolls... You know, people trying to force you to like something you don't like. Hey, cuz, it doesn't work that way. You can't force people to like what you like. That's not how it works. Yeah. Nah, he's not going to make video about me, dude. I'm not that important. If I had like 100 million subscribers, yeah. I'm sure he would be talking about me. You got to remember, these YouTube hustlers, they're looking for big YouTubers. They want recognition from big YouTubers. I'm not a big YouTuber, man. I don't give a shit what I say. Only the losers, you know, from Ginger Hog camp only give a shit. Even right now, they're watching and they're making videos. Yeah, Ed says this, Ed says that. Whatever, dude. Nobody gives a shit. You know, that small circle of losers out there only gives a shit. But the big YouTubers are looking for another big YouTubers. That's why I called them YouTube hustlers. They're looking for another YouTube hustler. If I had like big recognition and I was making 100,000 views a day, oh, you'll see how quickly people are gonna start talking about me. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's how it works. You gotta remember. I mean, I've been on this YouTube for a long time. I know how this game's being played, bro. People keep forgetting that how long I've been here. I've been here since 2013. That's a long time. I'm very familiar with YouTube. I'm very familiar with YouTubers and how this whole thing works. I don't need to be educated about it. All right, I'm very familiar. That's 10 years of experience, man. 11 years, 7.9 thousand videos. Close to 8,000 videos, man. Let's just circle it, 8,000 videos. That's a lot of videos, my friend. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate that. I mean, I think I've done my share, dude, of videos, bro. I mean, I have 8,000 videos. God knows how many podcasts. God knows how many live streams. Bro, you could watch my videos 5 years and still you're not gonna scratch the surface. You could watch my videos 7 years and still you're not scratching the surface. That's how many I have. Not to mention how many short videos I made with different voiceovers, from Arnold to, I mean, God, to Solid Snake, to Tony Montana, to, I mean, you name it, bro. And of course, you know, Keanu Reeves, John Wick. So, oh, dude. All the television videos, projector videos, cloud gaming, GeForce Now, Stadia, virtual reality, MetaQuest. Oh God. I mean, and I don't mean to brag about myself, but these are the facts, you know. These are the facts. This is not like, you know, me talking out of my ass. These are all facts. And I think some people are just butthurt. They're just jealous that I was able to achieve all of that. And they were not able to achieve that because they have no talent. They don't know how to do it. They have no energy. They don't have that charisma. They don't have the ability to do 12 hours of live stream. And I know Jose is going to like this. Oh, yeah, man. Thank you for that donation. Thank you for subscription. Oh yeah, I have a Patreon. Yeah, make sure you guys go check out my Patreon. I only play on 3DS. Yeah. Make sure you guys also go to my Cash App and donate some money. I would really appreciate it because it really it helps me out. Thank you. And no, I don't have an Xbox. I only play on Nintendo. Thank you. Thank you for that, Mr. John Doe. Thank you for that 12-month subscription. I really appreciate that. You know, gotta pay the bills, man. Yeah. I don't know, but I'll look into it. I think I might have a Game Boy Advance somewhere in my basement. I don't know. We'll see. How about those other YouTubers? Did you see that? Did you see that? Whoa. Yo. Whoa. Those guys, right? Like, what are we looking at, right? Yo. Like, how about those guys just screaming? They're just screaming. Slapping on the desk and screaming. Like, what are they broadcasting from? Bellevue? Some nut house hospital? Those guys need to be wearing a straight jacket. You know. Alright, what do we got to do here? Review Tech USA. Oh, cucumber. A guy who takes off his shirt. Sell himself. Come on, dude. Don't you have any principles, dude? You know, your kid's gonna see that when they grow up. Oh, there's my daddy taking off his shirt, showing his hairy tits so he can make some money. This is how I was raised. This is how my daddy made money. Like, dude, like, have some self-respect, bro. And you're doing just fine without even taking off that shirt. You're making enough money from your hundreds of thousands of subscribers. You make how many? 10 million views a month? 20 million views a month? That's 20 million views a month, bro. It's more than enough. On top of the sponsorship, bro. Rich. You are rich. rich Review Tech USA. He's very rich. Review Tech USA. You don't need that. You need to, you know, do that shit, bro. Come on, man. You might as well, dude, you might as well do OnlyFans. Or Loyal Fans. Yeah. Why don't you go join, what's her name? Stormy Daniels and do Loyal Fans with her. God, man. Dude, you can make this shit up, bro. The shit that's online, the stuff that people do, especially that TikTok, bro. Dude, holy jumping hairy shitballs, man. Anyway. God, man. No! You shouldn't have done that. I'm so disappointed in you, Laura. Why did you do that, Laura? Why? You disappoint me, Laura. I trained you better than this. I know. You were distracted by Review Tech USA hairy tits. I understand. I completely get it. It's okay. Dreamcast guy on the OnlyFans make love to PlayStation systems in the shower. No, and then the MBG comes in and gives them the soap. No. Here's a great video. Dreamcast guy is taking a shower, right? And he's using PlayStation as a soap. And then when he's finished rubbing himself with the PlayStation, Then he puts it back while the water's still running, and then MBG takes off his towel and he walks in, and then he brings the PlayStation 3 Slim and he starts rubbing it on his back like this. Oh, that feels good. Thank you. Or no, wait, no. He comes in with a controller. No, here's the deal. All right, Dreamcast guy is in the showers, taking a shower with his PlayStation, you know. And then, you know, MBG comes in, opens the door, slides the door open, goes in the showers, and uses the PlayStation 5 controller as a soap, and he rubs it on the Dreamcast guy back. It feels better. Oh yeah, much better. Good. Rub a little bit lower. Ah, that's better. Bro, that would be a great video, man. I wish I could find some actors that look like Dreamcast guy and the MBG, and then, you know, do like a shower scene, you know. How about a PlayStation OnlyFans? I've never seen such a meltdown. I've never seen such a meltdown in my entire life, dude. In the past 48 hours, the type of meltdown that the PlayStation fanboys. Oh, man. Jesus, man. Oh. The amount of meltdown that PlayStation fans have really showcased in the past 48 hours on the Twitter. Dude, it is just... It is just unprecedented. Unprecedented. It's unprecedented. Is that the word? Unprecedented? It's unprecedented. You know how the newscasters on CNN, Fox News, and ABC, and NBC, unprecedented. It's unprecedented situation. Very unprecedented situation. No! How could this happen to the same guy twice? Laura? Okay. You were distracted by a Dreamcast guy in MBG. Taking a shower. Okay. Because of their ego, Jose, they have a very big ego. You gotta remember, man. Okay, I don't want to go. I don't want to pull a Dr. Phil out of my ass, but unfortunately, I'll have to pull Dr. Phil out of my ass. Narcissism, it's rampant, Jose, and I'm pretty sure you have experienced narcissism in workplace. You have experienced narcissism even with your family members, with other people, even with some of your friends in the past. I'm sure you have encountered narcissism here and there. I'm pretty sure. So narcissism, it's big. It's everywhere, dude. A lot of people are narcissists. I hate to be so negative, but a lot of people are narcissists because it's the ego trip. I am the best, therefore I'm never wrong. I do everything best, therefore I'm never wrong. It's not my fault. It's your fault. I didn't do it. No, I didn't do it. It's your fault. No. What's wrong with you? Nothing's wrong with me. I didn't yell at you. You yelled at me. Narcissism is... bro, like I said, don't make me pull Dr. Phil out of my ass. Sorry, Dr. Phil, I have to pull you out of my ass. We'll be right back after these commercials. In just a moment. But he's right, dude. There's different types of narcissism, you know, and that's fanboyism. It's a narcissism. It's what it is, man. It is what it is, man. They're all narcissists. People say I'm a narcissist, dude. I cannot be a narcissist because I'm always direct, and I always call it the way I see it. I don't hide behind nothing. I don't hide behind nobody's skirt. Here I am. But I don't put up with bullshit. I don't put up with bullshit people. I don't waste my time with bullshit people who are narcissists and toxic, and they're just wasting my time. I choose whom I waste my time with. And I sure as hell don't like wasting my time with narcissists, you know. Why? Why? It's like Dr. Phil says, I would rather be healthy alone than to be stuck and sick with someone else. Finally, I did it. Nah, Dr. Phil's a good guy, man. We can't say that about Dr. Phil. He's the only guy that makes sense right now in this world, man. He's the only guy that makes total sense. Everybody else, man, bullshitters, manipulators, narcissists, pathological liars. The list goes on and on and on. Phil Spencer is one of the good guys, you know. Dr. 4K, yeah. Oh, Laura, what happened? Run, Laura. Run. Laura. Laura, no, Laura. Oh, Laura. Laura. Laura, come back. How many flying monkeys do we have sitting on the sidelines, Brendan, Jose? How many flying monkeys are sitting there watching? And how many of these flying monkeys gonna go to their little Discord and go to their little Mr. 4K camp of saltiness and squeeze their salty tears? How many of them gonna squeeze their salty tears? I'm pretty sure you can find a fake Jose in there somewhere. And I'm pretty sure you'll find a fake Pedro in there as well somewhere. And God knows how many ginger hogs. Oh, Jesus H. Christ. It stinks up the room, bro. How many fake accounts did this guy make? I can only imagine, bro. Might as well open up a pig farm. The hog farm. Oh, man. They're so easy. These guys are so easy to read like an open book. And then Steven and JJ. I'm sure he's going to make another 3-hour podcast talking shit about me. Yeah, Steve, you think I don't remember? You think I've forgotten about that 3-hour podcast? You talking shit about me behind my back? Well, actually, you weren't even talking behind my back. You did a 3-hour podcast talking shit about me. So salty, man, and angry. Why don't you go make another 4-hour podcast, talk shit about me? Why don't you join Pedro and do like a triple special edition podcast about Mr. 4K? You and Pedro can hold hands together, smoke that blunt, you know. Go ahead, do it. Make that podcast. Yeah, these guys are so easy, man. And then Mr. Mercedes and his little Discord nonsense bullshit that he's doing. A grown-ass man. dedicating a Discord just for me. Man, what can I say, bro? The fact that I can have this kind of influence, somebody needs to build a statue, pray, no, worship. Somebody needs to build like a big statue of Mr. 4K. Here you go. Here's a like statue like this. Here. Make a statue. There you go. A big statue. And just worship me every day. Because I live rent-free in all of your heads, you clowns. I got the master key of all the master keys. The ultimate master key of all the master keys, man. I can pick and choose where I want to live. I'm telling you, man. It's laughable. But I guess I must be doing something right. If I have this type of influence, if I'm able to do this, I'm doing something right. Because they're thinking about me. I'm really not thinking about you guys. I'm not. Sorry to break it to you. You guys are thinking about me. You guys are making these videos and talking about me. All of you. Even that guy wearing a stupid Scream mask. Wes Craven's Scream mask. JT. Yeah. That guy dreams about me. When he wakes up, he takes a shower, he thinks about me. When he takes a shit, he thinks about me. When he takes a piss, he thinks about me. Bro. Build me a statue, will you? I want the statue. Yeah. I want the statue. Build me a statue. And make sure you worship that statue every morning.
Oh, damn. Move!
You did it, Laura.
You in one piece?
And still breathing, yes.
He's so stupid, man. He's so dumb. You know. This is the guy who made a 3-hour podcast talking shit about me. Then he comes back as if nothing happened. And then he spent all this money on me. Donate all this shit. Right? Donates all this shit. And then he does something stupid like he did yesterday. Really dumb. I just don't get that. Like, why you want to pay, bro? Why would you ever... I mean, if I don't like somebody, I'll never pay. And I'll never go to their channel. Never. If I don't like you, dude, you're not going to see me ever go to your channel. Ever. Never. When I'm done with somebody, I just close the books and I move on. Life is too short for me to deal with the flying monkeys. You know. He's a troll, dude. That's all he does is trolling. Dude, like, he's not even like engaged in conversation, dude. Like, he's so... I guess that's the issue with people who smoking too much weed. You're losing your brain cells. Yes, actually, the weed's not helping you. That blunt you're smoking, I'm sorry. You're getting dumber and dumber. I don't give a shit how much money you have, but you're getting dumber and dumber. Because when he comes on here, he's like, is this on PC or is this on PlayStation? I was like, Steve, read the title, bro. Oh, right. And then always says something stupid. Like, there's nothing smart that comes out of his mouth, dude. It's always something dumb. Let's go. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Let's go. Like, dude, it's just dumb. Everything he talks about is dumb. And he doesn't get engaged in conversation. He always acts like a clown, like a troll, because that's what he is. He's a clown and a troll. All of these weed heads. I've known many weed heads, bro. They're all clowns and trolls, bro. Oh, yeah, man. I know what I'm talking about, okay? So, and then yesterday, he sends in his friends to use these bogus accounts with some Arabic writing. And there's a way you can use a software to write in different languages, to write in different grammar. So he went in to create this little fake ass account. Do you speak Arabic? Do you speak Arabic? And then when I went to the member chat from the public chat, as soon as I went to the member chat, he shows up. He shows up. Magically, he shows up. And he says, I like this level in Red Dead Redemption. Yeah. Like, dude, could you be any more obvious? I exposed him so good yesterday. And not just him. Never Dead IV got exposed as well, too. Because I asked him a bunch of questions and he couldn't come up with a good answer. So, a lot of these guys, I'm sorry, you got made. When you get made, when you get exposed, bro, exposed. It's over. It's over, man. It's game over. Game over. Yeah, just send me your photos, and I can make you a logo, dude. I can take your photo. I can insert the photo and Photoshop it into a different background. Yeah. By the way, the fake Jose, just to let you know, Jose, looks nothing like you. I've seen the fake Jose. People are so easy to figure out, right? They're so easy to figure out. When they go quiet, when they go silent, right? It tells you everything you need to know. Who they are and what they do. And their guilt, right? They get exposed. But you know what? Here's the thing. They expose themselves. A lot of these guys, I didn't even have to try to expose them. Because they expose themselves, man. Everything they do is they do it themselves. They expose themselves. They do it themselves. Everything that they say, everything that they do, they expose themselves. It's like, I don't have to do nothing. People are exposing themselves, man. By what they say, and also by what they do. And their action speaks for themselves. I just didn't get a chance to go in there, Brendan, to unblock you. Because I really don't spend much time on IGN. I mean, not the IGN, the Instagram. I don't really spend much time on Instagram, to be honest. I don't go to Facebook. I don't go to Instagram anymore. I used to go to Horizon World in the VR, but I don't go to Horizon World anymore because there's nothing for me there to do anymore. I mean, I used to go there, but I don't go there anymore. It's just not my cup of tea anymore. You know, it's like everybody's so phony, so full of themselves, dude. To me, Instagram is a bunch of narcissists, you know, doing this. you know, not into that shit, bro. Sorry, just Instagram's nothing there for me. I barely got any people there, and some people that do follow me, they're a bunch of phonies, dude. They're a bunch of narcissists, bunch of full of shit, you know, narcs. Same thing on a Horizon World. I got over 548 followers, and they're all a bunch of phonies, bro. Bunch of phonies, man. Yeah, it's just that's why they call it fake book. Brendan, you gotta remember, Facebook, it's called fake book for a reason. And Instagram, I call it Insta Narcissist. Insta Narcissist. Here we go. Hi, it's me, Insta Narcissist. How about my muscles? How about my abs? How about my ass? Did you see my ass? Come on. I'm in the bathroom right now. Could you see my ass? My ass looks big. Okay, if you guys give me 10,000 likes on this ass, I might DM you. I might direct message you. Send you some juicy photos. Yeah. I'll give you a 25% discount on my loyal fans, and my only fans I'll give you about 10% discount. How about a first month free with a 10% discount? No, man. Come on, man. That toxic shit, man. Come on, bro. Waste my time on that toxic shit, man. All the narcissists floating around, man. God, man. All about themselves. No, thank you. I would rather be in the woods alone with a Sasquatch sharing a beef jerky. Jeef Berkey. Jeef Berkey. Beef jerky. I would rather be in the woods alone with a Sasquatch sharing a beef jerky, because Sasquatches, they love beef jerky for some reason. So I would rather be in the forest with a Sasquatch, just sitting there, me and him. Here's the beef jerky, bro. Instead of being surrounded by like a bunch of narcissists, you know. Oh my god. Oh god. I could, dude. Just thinking about narcissists. I wanna vomit. I wanna puke. I was about to puke right now, but I'm holding myself. I'm holding my stomach not to puke, you know. Like when I think of narcissists, I just want to vomit. I want to puke. Uh-oh. What do we have here? Laura Croft. Yeah, you can follow me on Twitter, dude. For sure. Send me a friend request. Tell me that is you. My Twitter, it's protected. It's private. So you're going to have to send me a request. And once you do, once I verify that is you, then I'll accept you. Uh-oh. Look at this. Lord is Xbox. I'll remember that. Lord is Xbox. Let me go check it out. Let me see. Jose, you should follow me on the Twitter as well. I mean on the X. Twitter. Let me see. Oh my god, look at all these fake accounts. Unverified fake accounts. Oh my god. Oh lord. Where else? Is this from India? New Delhi? They're all like sitting in a one big room of scammers. They're all sitting there in a one big facility. Send me all these fake accounts. God. Oh god. Man, oh man. Internet, bro. Internet. One of the worst things ever that was designed is the internet, man. Because internet really shows you who people really are. They show their true colors, their true face, man. So, Steven, I got, oh my, let's see these names. Meredith Ilkema. Linda, my whole ambition is to travel around the world. Josie Tuong, 20 my free content. Catherine Amsden. Oh my. India BSE. Indian stock market rose 300% in 3 days. Professional tutor. Free learning, click to join. Dude, I'm not okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just show you guys here. There it is. I also have to be careful so no nude photos pop in, because you know X is like a porn, you know. Twitter is like a porn, dude. You never know, man. The shit just might pop in. Diego Norman, Phoebe Leckenbill. I'm looking for you. This is all from India, bro. Cora Lucchini. Oh, Ashley London. Ooh. Yeah, but I don't see you, bro. No, I think Ashley London, she's real. I know she's real. Because I already double checked that she's real. She's into soccer. She might be a Manchester. I don't know if she. I don't know. She might be a Manchester United fan. I don't know. Yeah, send it to me again. Because I don't see it. Oh no, my bad. Ashley London. It's a different chick. I'm sorry, but she's real. She's real. There you go. We're giving a shout out to Ashley London. Yes, we're giving a shout out to Ashley London. We are. Anyway, I'll check it after the live stream, Brendan. You keep sending and I'll see if I can find it. See if I can find it. Xbox is Lord. Yeah. We got 16 people watching. 16 flying monkeys watching. And none of them can spend $1 to become a member. Wow. Steve, not you. Don't bother coming here. You and your friend JJ, no. Don't bother. Nope. I need to grab the edge to hang on, okay. Thank you, Brendan. Sub and like. Yeah, sub and like. Let's do this in a John Wick voice, man. Yeah, sub and like and share. Paid for this member, Steven. Outgo in the cornhole with JT. JT, just troll. I gave him that nickname for a reason. That's why he has that nickname, because I gave it to him. Just troll. Wow, I gotta say, you look pretty good. Listen, you look pretty good. Laura Croft, I gotta say you look pretty... Oh, you look great. Yeah, Keanu's always good, man. He's a cool guy, bro. Ooh, what am I supposed to do here? Got some more puzzles. Am I supposed to move this? Wait, there's something over there. I do see something.
It's the center of the evil Cobrak Empire.
This appears in any of the literature, but I'd say they're ceremonial in nature.
If that's the case, it's not a ceremony I'm keen on witnessing.
GeForce Now is looking better and better, man. They're putting so many games now on GeForce Now. Sorry to hear about your uncle, man. May he rest in peace. There's got to be another way. I think we have to go that way. I think this way. What is this? Ah. Would you believe that? Uh-oh. Let's get out of here. I like it because it's a game that you have to use your brain. You have to think. It's not just like a mindless, like, shoot 'em up type game. It's like a, you gotta really think. Hold on. Here we go. There we go. That's the spirit. Huh? Huh? No! There you go. Got it. Keep going. Come on, come on. Here we go. There they are.
Lara, have you found anything for the fire? Lara, what are you... Oh, no, get back! Good Lord. What is it?
There's something in the light.
Stay here. What? Who are you? What? What about my daughter? You stay away from her. She meant no harm.
What's happening, Mother? Who's there?
Oh, God!
Mother?
Her mother disappeared? So that's what happened. And that's why she became a Lara Croft. Ah. What's up, Never Dead IV? Ben? Ah, nothing. Been playing this for a little bit.
Hold your fire! Lara Croft! I've been hoping I'd get to meet you. At ease. We're just gonna talk.
I'm listening.
Maybe you found a piece of this. Is this what led you here?
Where did you find that?
It doesn't matter. What's important is what it does. Do you know?
What I know is my business.
So you don't then, and that means you don't have a piece. Amanda said you were sloppy. You should have paid more attention in Paraíso.
Amanda? Amanda's dead. What the hell do you know about Paraíso?
We're done talking.
Oh shit. Ray Liotta, man, may he rest in peace. What a great actor. You think so? Nah, man. I don't think he sounds like Ray Liotta. Ray Liotta sounds way cooler than this guy. This guy sounded like Devil May Cry. Dante's from Devil May Cry or something. Here we go again. Oh, you mean like Tommy? Maybe. You know, I haven't played Vice City in such a long time.
Lara, have you found anything for the fire? Lara, what are you... Oh, no, get back! Good Lord. What is it?
There's something in the light.
Stay here. What? Who are you? What? What about my daughter? You stay away from her. She meant no harm.
Yeah, I've been hearing about that.
Who's there? Mother?
Illuminati symbol, there it is. Yeah, I've been hearing about that movie with Tom Hardy. There's a bunch of actors in that movie. It's supposed to be like really good. But I don't know. I have to see it, man. You know, I got to see the movie first.
Hold your fire! Lara Croft! I've been hoping I'd get to meet you. At ease. We're just gonna talk.
Maybe a little bit of Ray Liotta, but not really 100%. Maybe a little bit.
I'm listening.
Maybe you found a piece of this.
A little bit.
Is this what led you here?
Where did you find that?
It doesn't
Who,
matter.
Tom Hardy? Yeah.
important
Tom
is
Hardy
what
has
he
got a new
does.
movie.
Do you
It's
know?
a biker movie.
What I know is my business.
So you don't then, and that means you don't have a piece. Amanda said you were sloppy. You should have paid more attention to Paraíso.
Amanda? Amanda's dead. What the hell do you know about Paraíso?
We're done talking.
All right, here we go. No! Oh my God. No. How many times do I have to go through this now? Can I skip this? God, I don't want to go through this again. Oh, Jesus. Are we going to go through this again? No, please. Can I skip this, please? Skip cinematics, thank you. Let's go.
There is more than one. Father, you were right.
What was that?
Keep yourselves caffeinated, lads.
Oh,
We've
really?
some
Your
work
dad
ahead
was
of us.
related to John Dillinger.
Means we're still
Oh, your
alive.
grandfather
Can't
was
complain
related
about
to
that.
your dad. Your grandfather was related to John Dillinger. That's pretty cool, man. Because John Dillinger was an interesting guy. You know, he was like a Robin Hood in a way, where he felt that, you know. Well, I don't know if you want to get into the whole, you know, the whole John Dillinger thing, but no, that's pretty awesome, dude. That your grandfather was related to John Dillinger. That's pretty awesome, dude. So what coffee brand do you recommend for me to buy? Bustelo, bro. Bustelo, 100%, dude. Bustelo will get you going, man. Get yourself a Bustelo. Thank you, Brendan. Ooh, I haven't watched the time trial to attempt to select the load level. Nice. Save the game. Now she's back in London.
All right. Who was that?
You've heard of the Rutlands, right? From the States? Well, you just met the senator's youngest son, James Rutland. Went to West Point, and that's about all he's done.
Call up the footage, please.
Welcome home, Lady Croft. Will your hand luggage require emptying or filling?
Winston.
Emptying or filling?
It's almost identical, just configured differently.
Oh, definitely filling.
What?
Something I saw a long
Oh,
time
Lord.
ago in Nepal. Miles from any pre-Incan culture.
And you believe this to be a fragment of the sword?
You mean after Angelina
What
Jolie
sword?
movie?
More likely another of its kind. Zip, I want you to find out what you can about this Rutland. Particularly
Well,
where
it
he
makes
is at the
total
moment.
sense that they did.
Dracaru. Talked about Paraíso.
He did imply there's information about the
That
artifacts
they
there.
modeled it
You
after
said you'd been to
the
Paraiso. What
Angelina
happened there?
Jolie
And
movie.
who's Amanda?
Alistair,
Do I put
go
milk
over
in my
these images
coffee?
and see what you can work out.
It depends.
Zip, ring Anaya and see if she can meet me in Paraiso Saturday morning.
Depends what it is. Sometimes they use a caramel, a little bit of caramel, and a little bit of milk, half and half. I put a little bit of half and half, and then caramel, and then I mix it. And the end result is this, my friend.
They don't seem quite so keen on visitors these days.
But hey, you're the one with the guns.
You can't blame me for knowing how to accessorize. Any word from Anaya?
She said she'd meet you at the statue in the marketplace.
At least we'll have our privacy.
Well, you drink it dark. Nothing in it sometimes. Well, that's interesting. Hey, whatever gets you going, dude. Whatever gets you the energy. Go for it. Oh, you can play soccer? Can you play soccer? Wow. Lara Croft playing soccer. Wow, they fired you? I'm sorry to hear that, Benny. That really sucks. As long as you can afford the lawyers, I mean, you should do it. You know, if you have the money, resources, do it. Go ahead and do it, man. But man, that really sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that, bro. I know what it feels like, bro. I've been fired as well, a long time ago. You know, I'm not gonna get into it, like why they fired me, this and that. But dude, just imagine working somewhere for a long time, and you've done all these great things, right? And then all of a sudden they just kick you off the curb, like you meant nothing, like you're like a piece of trash. You know, they just kicked you off the curb like a piece of trash. Yeah. My only regret is my previous job is how did I not see it coming, man, that they were just using me. They never gave a shit about all the hard work and effort I put into it. That's the only regret. Like, I wasted my time working there. And of course, I'm keeping it secret. I'm not telling you where I exactly worked, but it's not relevant. It's irrelevant. What's relevant is the fact that how people get fired and they don't get appreciated for their hard work, man. You know what I mean? Like, really? We're just gonna get rid of people like that? We're not gonna appreciate all the hard work they've done, all the evaluation, everything they did. We're just gonna kick him off the curb. And, dude, sucks. So now you're without a job, huh? Now you're like me, bro. Welcome to the club, bro. Welcome to the club. You should go to the Indeed.com. If you go to the Indeed.com, that's where they have postings of different jobs, and you can post your resume there, and just make sure you have a resume. That's the best thing to have. Have a resume, upload your resume, go to Indeed.com, and good luck, man. Right now, the economy sucks. The inflation sucks. With a high inflation and the economy, and dude, finding a job is really tough because it's not what you know. It's who you know. You could have the greatest resume on the planet. You could have the greatest resume on the planet. It doesn't mean anything. It's not what you know. It's who you know. And that's the part that really pisses me off, dude. People are getting the jobs because of the people they know, the hookups, and that stuff really bothers me, dude. Because, you know, it's like, what about the people who really need a job? Like people out there who have experience to do the job, and you're not going to hire them because you want to hire your cousin or you want to hire your whoever, friend of yours. It's really just I hate that shit, man. I really do. And you see a lot of that shit out there, man. And they get these ridiculous raises right away. They bump them up to like $25, $30 an hour, $35 an hour, $40 an hour, you know. And there's so much corruption, dude, man, everywhere. It's sickening, dude. The amount of corruption that's out there, bro. It's just sickening, bro. I know you love that job, Benji. You worked really hard for that company, for that whiskey, bourbon, and you know, and they just. What was the reason? Like, why did they? If you don't mind me asking, what was the reason that they kicked you out? You know. Well, with your resume, you shouldn't have a problem working for a different bourbon distillery. I mean, especially with your experience, when they see how long you worked at that company, you know, Angel's Bourbon Distillery, with your resume and experience working for Angel's, and how many years you were there as a bourbon distillery. For that whiskey, Angel's company, I think you should be good to go. But then again, it all depends. It all depends. Dude, it's very difficult now to find a job, man. I mean, dude, there's people with college degrees and they're having a difficult time, bro. I'm not kidding. I mean, it's tough. Yeah, never that, IV. I hear you on that. But sometimes when you need the money, you got to take what you can get. And sometimes it's going to be something you don't like and you got to do that job, but temporarily till you can find something better. You know, when you don't have much of a choice, sometimes you have to get what you got to get. You know, anything. But yeah, man, I felt like, you know, you work, you know, you've been told to work and do right by people and do everything right and work hard and do right by people, work really hard. And it all seems to be bullshit when you really think about it. I've been working hard my entire freaking life, and I try to be, you know, right by people. I try to be respectful to everyone. I try to do the right thing, treat everybody fairly to the best of my abilities. And then you find out all that shit is bullshit. It's a dog eats dog out there world, man. It's a one big ass jungle of corruption, dude. Man, It's disgusting. You know. And you hear all these people talk, work hard, you'll get to the top. That shit don't work no more, man. You know, that shit might have worked in 1950s, maybe 1940s or 1970s, maybe even the 1980s, and a little bit of 1990s. But dude, we're not in 1990s, we're not in 1980s, we're not in 70s, we're not in 1960s or 50s or 40s. We're not even in 1930s. We are in 2024. Things are different, bro. Things are way different. And there's a lot of corruption, dude. A lot of corruption, dude. That boss, it's corrupted. Getting all these contractors, and they're corrupted, and that contractor is corrupted. The guy that's getting the loan for the contractors is corrupted as well. Everything's corrupted, dude. Corruption just goes up the ladder. It just keeps up the ladder. Like it just never ends, bro. You keep climbing that ladder, and the corruption keeps getting worse and worse as you're climbing up that ladder. You know, it's one huge ladder of infinity. It never ends. You just keep climbing up to more corruption. And then you realize everyone's corrupted, right? So to your point, when you talk about the Dillinger, John Dillinger, how do you determine who's a good guy, who's a bad guy, right? Right? You know, there's a quote. There's a movie, Body of Lies, and it's a very underrated movie directed by Ridley Scott. I think it was 2010. Right after he did, no, it was like, might have been 2008, right after he did the American Gangsters. Russell Crowe was in it, Leonardo DiCaprio was in it, and it was about the CIA, right? How the CIA operates and the body of lies of CIA and all that shit. And there was a scene at the end of the movie where Leonardo DiCaprio, he's a CIA undercover agent, and Russell Crowe played this guy named Ed, who was the director of CIA. And they were sitting somewhere in Middle East, some bar, and they're having a conversation, and I don't know, Leonardo DiCaprio character says something to him like, I'm done with this, Ed. I can't do this no more, Ed. I'm gonna expose this whole thing. And then Russell Crowe character named Ed said something to him. Hey, just so you know, no one is innocent in this shit. No one is innocent in this shit. Everyone's guilty of something. Everyone is guilty of something. That person there contributed to that. That person there snitched on that person. That person used you to get to that person, and that person used them to get to them, and those individuals used them to get to them. Everybody's guilty of something, dude. It's a very corrupt world, man. Very corrupt world. Very corrupt. It's such a great movie. I know it's based on a book called Body of Lies, and it was then made later on, directed by Ridley Scott, as a movie called Body of Lies, and it deals a lot with CIA, you know, and CIA. God, let's not even get into it, shall we? Let's not even get into it, right? Well, you have a video game coming up pretty soon called Black Ops 6. It's all going to be about the CIA. They're going to dig deep. The whole Gulf War thing. The whole Middle East thing. So yeah, man, it's just it's a corrupt world, man. So what can you do? Do the best you can to survive. Look after your family. Try to look after yourself and just be smart. Know your surroundings. Pick and choose who you surround yourself with. Be very careful. There's a lot of snakes in the grass. There's a lot of narcissistic individuals out there, and they will not hesitate for a second to throw you under the bus for their benefits. You hear the term friends with benefits. Oh my goodness. Don't we have plenty of those? Friends with benefits, right? So it's a corrupt world, and I'm sorry that I have to break this news to you guys. But I'm pretty sure you guys already know this. You don't need me to tell you. The way I look at it when it comes to God and religion is the God gives us tools. We were born into this world, and the God gives us the tools. And what we do with the tools, it's up to us. We make decisions, right? Good or bad or whatever. The point being is the God gives us the tools, and then we can do and make choices that we want to do, you know. But you would hope that we would make the right choices, right? And that's the only hope you can hope, that people will make the morally right choices, not immorally wrong choices. And it's sad to see that there's a lot of people out there making these immorally wrong, selfish choices to benefit themselves, when they could actually benefit others and improve society by benefiting others. But the problem is the society is so disconnected nowadays because everybody's looking out for themselves. And that's why the society is breaking down. It's all about, hey, as long as I'm okay, I don't care. You know, as long as I'm fine, I don't care. And that's the issue. You know, that's why the society is so upside down. That's why there's so much negative shit. That's why there's so much craziness out there. It's because of society being disconnected. And why it's disconnected? Well, people are possessed, bro, by demonic shit. You know? I mean, they're possessed. They're possessed. You know what's funny? I don't want to get into politics, but that porn star that slept with Trump, what's her name? Stormy Daniels. She admitted in the court of law, she admitted right in front of the judge, she admitted that she's possessed by demonic entities, and she has a big demonic figure on her arm, tattoo. She got a bunch of tattoos now, and she's still doing porn. Of course, you can go to her loyal fans, OnlyFans. You can see her, but it's going to cost you a lot of money. And she clearly said that she's possessed by demonic entities. And then you wonder why she's so negative, why she's such a narcissist, why she's so selfish. Well, because you are possessed by demonic entities. And clearly shows, you look at Hollywood, you look at La La Land. I mean, La La Land is a big city, but Hollywood is there. It's the capital of entertainment, right? And people go there for one reason only: to become big movie stars, to become big stars. Everybody wants to go to La La Land. I'm talking Los Angeles, California. It's the capital of the entertainment in the world. And Hollywood is as demonic as you're gonna get. Mel Gibson already exposed Hollywood and their demonic practices. That's why Mel Gibson says on that one interview, I just don't give a fuck anymore. I just don't give a fuck. I know what I know, he says. I just don't give a fuck. My soul is with God, and I don't give a fuck. You know, because somebody asked him, you know, in the past you did this, and that, blah, 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 and he says, you know what? Your demonic entities will not bring me down because I don't give a fuck. You know. He says, I know I'm a good Christian. I know who I am. My father's a good Christian pastor. You know, because his father was a pastor, a Christian, a good Christian pastor from Australia. And he took him to a clinic in South America to get some work done on him. And he was on Joe Rogan podcast. Mel Gibson was on Joe Rogan podcast, and they were talking about stem cells and how stem cells really helped his father get better, you know. So I think Mel Gibson really opened the door on what Hollywood is. And we started seeing all this crazy shit going on, right? The casting couch, all this, you know, perverted shit, violent sex, right? All this perverted demonic shit, right? And it clearly shows in Hollywood. And then you look at the concerts, the music industry, which is also connected to demonic ring. You look at like Katy Perry, right, and her demonic shit. You see this quite a lot, right? Yeah, you look at the soccer, women's soccer, and the men's soccer, and they always doing this when they make a goal. Right, the old seeing eye. You see a lot of that shit. One of the reasons Jim Carrey left Hollywood is because of that. He says, I had enough of this shit, man. So Dwayne Johnson, Dave Bautista, they're part of that demonic ring, man. They're part of that demonic shit. They're not gonna admit it to you. They're not gonna tell you because they like their life. They like what they have, and they're not gonna say it. They're not gonna blow the whistle because it's all about secrecy, right? But are they really happy inside? Why do you think they call them actors? Huh? Why do you think they call them actors? Ask yourself a question. What is the actor? What is a movie star? You're acting. You're pretending. So you're not really showing how you really feel. You're pretending. You're selling yourself to be something else. And then you're being called a celebrity. You're being celebrated. You're being worshipped. It's all part of demonic ritual. I hate to break it to you guys, but you should have known what Hollywood is all about. You know, you guys should have known that. And you look at what's her name? What's her name? Emma Stone, right? Emma Stone. She turned 30. And what did she do? She turned 30 to do dirty. What did she do? She made a porn movie. A very perverted porn movie. And she got an Oscar. Dude, if that's not one of great examples, then I don't know what the fuck is. You guys know who Emma Stone is. She was in Spider-Man, a bunch of other movies. It's called Poor Little Thing. Is it Poor Little Thing or something like that? And it got an Oscar. She got an Oscar. It was a very perverted movie. It's hard to watch, man. It's like, what the fuck am I watching? Is this some porn shit? Am I watching porn? And this shit got an Oscar? You know. So, welcome to Hollywood. Johnny Depp knows about this. Mel Gibson knows about this. And I think Mark Wahlberg, it's waking up. He has realized, like, yeah, Hollywood is, yeah. Welcome back, Jose. We were talking about the Hollywood demonic entities. You have to go eat, that's fine. We were talking about Hollywood, man. No, what did Val Kilmer say? I forgot, man. Would you mind refreshing my memory? Never That I Be. What exactly did he say? I mean, I love Val Kilmer. You know, I like him. He's another guy I really like. I like Kurt Russell. I like Val Kilmer. You know, but they all know what's going on. Mel Gibson's been there a long time. He knows what's going on. He exposed the whole thing. And I'm pretty sure Kurt Russell knows as well. He knows what's going on. They all know what's going on. And this might be shocking to some people. You know, when I was younger, I thought, you know, Hollywood is pretty cool, bro. Who doesn't want to be part of Hollywood, right? This is fun, bro. You get the chicks, you get the fame, you get everything, bro. Holy shit, bro. You know, I was like, damn, this shit is awesome, right? You know, all this awesome stuff you can do. And yes, you go to Los Angeles, you go to Hollywood, it's very tempting. You go to Las Vegas, very tempting. Especially La La Land. You go to La La Land, it's very tempting, dude. There's so much temptation in Los Angeles. So much temptation, bro. And, you know what I mean? And you see that when you go there. Like, dude, you can feel it. As soon as you exit out of the LAX, and you go to 405, and you go to, you know, Sunset Boulevard, you go to Santa Monica Boulevard, bro. Like, you can feel it, man. Like, you can feel this energy, like, of temptation, bro. Like, you get, like, seduced, you get tempted, bro. It's like, it's a very, Los Angeles is a very interesting city, bro. I mean, it's like, how do I put it, man? There's no place on earth like LA. I'll say it publicly. There is no place on planet Earth like Los Angeles. Los Angeles is a very special place, dude. Los Angeles, it's a very special place. It could be its own planet. It could be its own country. It's a very special place, bro. Very special place. So what did he say? Let me see. I love Kurt and Goldie, man. I love him. I love both of them. There was a book he wrote. When he went to college and he was telling how wicked Hollywood is. Yeah, there was a book, you're right. Prior for him, you know, losing his voice and all that, before he got sick, you were right. There was a book. You know, I need to look for that book, man. Val Kilmer book. I need to buy it and read it, bro. Honestly, I need to buy that book and I need to read it. I need to find it on Amazon and order it and read it. I mean, everyone is speaking about how wicked the Hollywood is, but to be honest, Mel Gibson really opened the door. He opened the door. He exposed Hollywood, man. He did it actually in 1998, bro. He was promoting Lethal Weapon 4, and he was getting ready to film The Patriot with Heath Ledger. And there was an interview where he was openly talking about Hollywood, and he did mention another actor, Chris Christopher Walken, and like he was going into details about like the conversations they had, and he says he felt this energy coming from Christopher Walken that was very like demonic. Like he felt like wow, this town is really about like the way. Like he also said he met some film directors. The way they were talking about women was like, does she have any big tits on her? Good. The bigger the tits, the better. The more naked she is, the better. You know, like the way they were talking about people, the way they were thinking about people, just like some fresh meat, you know. Oh yeah, this guy's ugly. Get him the fuck out of here. This guy, he looks handsome. Bring him here. Her, I want her. She looks innocent. Bring her here. Like he says, there's such a like, there's evil like presence there, dude. Like you can feel it, bro. The way they devalued humans. That's what Mel Gibson was talking about. The way they devalued humans. The way they talk about men, women, right? Their physical appearance and everything. It's like devaluing the humans, man. If that's not evil, then I don't know what the fuck is evil, dude. And Mel Gibson was like, dude, I said I never thought when I came from Australia here. I heard these stories about LA. I hear these stories about, you know, Hollywood and all this other shit. But he says, I never thought that it would be true. I said, this can't possibly be true. This is probably some, you know, fantasy, conspiracy shit. And then he came on Hollywood and started making all these movies and, you know, Lethal Weapon and all the other movies after that. You know, Tequila Sunrise and all the other stuff he has done. And he said, man, all your worst nightmares came true once you were privy to, like, what's really going on in Hollywood. And you know, Mel Gibson's been around, dude. He's been there. He met everybody in Hollywood, man. So he was in all these parties and everything. He knows, you know, he knows Hollywood really well. And that was very shocking for him because he's a Christian, you know. His father is a pastor, a Christian. And he has values, you know. He has dignity, principles, values, and what he has experienced in Hollywood, he said, is just, man, it's evil, bro. Like, there's demonic presence there. Like, you can feel it. Like, you feel it. It's there. And devaluation of humans. I don't like that guy. Get him out of here. That guy's too fat. Get him out. It's like the way they devalued people. It's really evil, you know. You hate how the more progressive Mad Max fans have treated Mel, and Miller fans, Mel meaning Mel Gibson, and Miller falls in with it. You know why George Miller falls with it? Because he's part of that club. You see, never that IV, George Miller is still part of that club. Otherwise, they wouldn't give him the funding. Otherwise, he wouldn't get the funding to make that movie. They would have found another director to do it. So you have to be part of the club. You have to stay in line. You gotta, you know, follow what they tell you to do. You gotta, you know, do what they tell you to do. You are not really free. When you're in Hollywood, you're owned. You're not free. You don't own nothing. They own you, bro. You are just doing what they tell you to do. That's why you have handlers. That's why you have the managers who are telling you what to do, where to go, how to speak, what to talk about, what not to talk about. There's certain rules and regulations you have to go by, you know. And that's Hollywood for you, man. You know what I mean? George Miller, of course. Successful director, but he's part of the club. And Mel knows that. Mel Gibson knows that he's part of the club. You know, he's in that club. Because if he doesn't want to be part of the club, then he's gotta walk away. He's gotta quit. But if you quit, then you'll never be able to make a movie again. You'll have a difficult time making a movie, even on a Netflix. Because you have to remember, these studios, man, they're connected. Netflix is connected with Hollywood. All of these networks are connected. All these streaming services, they're all connected with Hollywood. And, you know, you ask yourself a question. Do I open my mouth? Do I say something? And do I lose the ability to make movies? Or do I just stick to my principles? Mel Gibson stuck with his principles. And he knew he was going to lose Hollywood career. He knew, and he said, I was okay with giving that up. He says, I was perfectly fine to give up Hollywood, to give up all my big houses. I was perfectly fine to give myself to Jesus. And that's why he made The Passion of Christ. And that's why he's in the process of making the Resurrection. Jesus Christ, the Resurrection. So that tells you that the Hollywood is it's Antichrist. Hollywood is Antichrist. Why do you think their crosses are upside down in the movies? Why do you think they're always mocking Jesus? Did you notice? Watch these movies in Hollywood. I mean, pick and choose a movie. Pick and choose a movie. From the 80s, 90s, today. They're always mocking Jesus. Right? Always. Well, that's Antichrist. That's demonic power. Demonic energy. You know? Oh yeah. Yeah, you see these YouTube influencers, right? The sponsor pays for everything. For the plane ticket, take him to Los Angeles, Beverly Hills, a big house, penthouse studio. You're going to work from this penthouse studio. We're going to have people in the back. They're going to tell you what to do, what not to do. We're going to advise you how to do this, how to make these videos, how to do the live streams. And they're all working from the studios, you know. In their fancy pantsy. You see, everything's fancy pantsy. Everything's so great, right? And those are the influencers, right? And you see them interviewing celebrities. Wow, how were you able to do that? Interview celebrities, right? Oh, yeah, because you're part of the club. Yeah, they're doing the same thing with, but see, they're always going after younger people. This is their game. They're looking for young blood. Young blood meaning somebody who's young, to fill in, to be the next movie star, to be the next superstar, right? They pick them up from Disney or Nickelodeon, whatever, the young bloods, and then they groom them in slowly. They groom them in through comedy, romance, and then they turn 30 years old, and then, okay, show your boobies, show your ass, let's go. That's Hollywood for you. Welcome to Hollywood, man. You know, that's pretty much what it's all about. And if people think I'm full of shit, well, do some research. If you think I'm full of shit. But see, here's the problem. They know that majority likes. Here's the problem. I want to say something so that everybody understands this. And I want you guys to listen to this, because this is probably the best advice you ever gonna hear, and you heard it here first. The easiest thing to do in life is to do the wrong thing, to make all the wrong choices. That's easy. And a lot of people are making the wrong choices because it's easy, because it's beneficial, because it's selfish, because it serves you. It doesn't serve other people. It serves you. So that's easy choice to make. And a lot of people make that. And then they regret that when they get older, when they're facing the music and they know their time is up. Right? Then they start feeling regret. And that happens a lot. And people do that because it's easy. It's easy to do the wrong thing versus the right thing. Right thing, it's very hard to do. That's why following in Jesus' footsteps is not an easy thing to do. It's a very hard, treacherous thing to do. You have to really go through a lot of suffering when you're doing the right thing. You're going to be called different names. You're going to be pissed on. You're going to be shit on. You're going to be misunderstood. You're going to be judged. You're going to be manipulated. You're going to be called all kinds of different names. But you have to go through that. Just like Jesus did. And he died for our sins. Because he loved us. And he made those choices not because they were easy choices, but because they were very hard choices that he had to do. And he had to make the ultimate sacrifice. You know. And the ultimate sacrifice was he knew he was going to die on that cross. And he knew he was going to suffer for 12 hours on that cross. But he did it because of our sins. He even says, don't punish them, for thou they not know what they do. They not know what they do. Because people are blind by so many distractions out there. Porn, sexy ladies, bling bling cars, you know, fancy gadgets. So much temptation out there to suck you right into that shit. And people are very easy to get sucked into that, especially when you're young. When you're 18 years old, 19, 20, right? Full of energy. And that's where Hollywood comes in. That's where it comes in and grabs you. And when you're young, I want to be a movie star. I want to be this. I want to be that. I want to be recognized. I want to be the UFC champion of all times. Look at Jake Paul. All this bullshit shit. You don't think they approached Jake Paul? You don't think they approached the Jake brothers? The Paul brothers, I'm sorry. You don't think they approached him? They did. And they already got him. He'll put some more tattoos, don't worry. Check those tattoos. They already got him. They already grabbed him. This is the world we live in, guys. You have a choice. My advice is this. Don't ever sell your soul, dude, to demon. I know things are hard. I know things are tough, bro. I feel you. I get it. But trust me, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's only temporarily. It's like a quick fix that you're going to feel good for a little bit. And then after that, once it wears off, you're going to regret it. But here's the problem. When you sell yourself to demon, it's too late. You're not going to enter the kingdom of heaven. Just remember that. You can choose to believe it, not believe it. It's irrelevant to me. I'm just telling you, you will regret it. 100%. And that's all I got to say. Me, I will never sell my soul. Did I have opportunities to do something, to become like a important figure? I had opportunities, dude. I've been asked around when I was younger. I had opportunities to do a lot of things. But I said no because my soul It's reserved for Kingdom of Heaven. It's not for sale. And I'm never going to sell it. Especially not to Demon. So I hope you guys remember that. And don't get distracted by daytime TV, daytime internet, all this fancy-pancy stuff. Don't get distracted by that. Okay? I know it's hard. Temptations, I know. But that's the challenge. That's the ultimate test. You're free to do what you want to do. But just remember, based on what you choose, it's where you're going to end up. You can do whatever you want to do. The God gives you the choice of freedom. He gives you the tools. Do what you want to do. But hopefully, you'll make the right choice so you can go to Kingdom of Heaven. If you make the wrong choice, I guarantee you ain't going to Kingdom of Heaven. Where you going is, I don't even want to talk about it. The scary, it's an understatement. Scary, it's understatement. So where you want to be? Do you want to be in the dark or do you want to be in the light? I like to be in the light. Okay? So, yes, we're having a little bit come to Jesus moment here, having this talk. But I think it's an important talk. I think this is something that a younger people needs to hear. Yes, we're playing video games. We're having a little fun, picking on Sony fanboys and having a little laugh, right? Having a little bit of a roasting on the Sony fanboys. But all that kidding aside, think about it. Look up in the universe. What do you think that is? Infinite of infinite. What do you think that is? Why do you have feelings? Why do you dream? What do you think that is? Why does your heart change as a rhythm when you feel something scary? Or why does your heart change the rhythm when you feel something happy? Dark and light. This is not me just talking out of my ass. This is actually proven, factual information. Now, whether you want to believe it, don't believe it, the God gives you that choice too. The God doesn't force you to believe or don't believe. The God is letting you know this is right, this is wrong. This is morally right, this is morally wrong. This is the right way, this is the wrong way. This is the dark side, this is the light side. And you make a choice, but the choices you make, you will face the consequences on that judgment day. Whether you go down or whether you go up. I can't emphasize how important it is. I don't talk about this enough. I did talk about it a little bit a couple of weeks ago, I think. But I try not to get into religion too much. I keep it personally to myself. But let me tell you guys, I'm more closer to Jesus than ever before, man. I don't worry about nothing because I know where my heart belongs. I know who I answer to. I answer to the Almighty. And I'm in His hands. What happens to me, it's in His hands. So anyway, that's all I wanted to say. I hope you don't mind that we had this little talk, because, you know, these live streams and these videos, they have a life of its own. And you don't know, maybe 5 years from now, 10 years from now, someone's going to find this live stream and maybe they're going to hear this and they will need to hear this. You know, you never know. Thank you, Jose. God bless, man. Absolutely, Jose. I think it's important, especially for this generation. I know we're old geezers, we old, but I think it's important for kids and younger people growing up, teenagers, going into the adulthood. I think it's important for them to understand this, you know, because there's so much temptation, right? There's so much temptation there, and it's so easy for younger people to get tempted with all of these distractions. I mean, I understand. And these distractions are put there for a reason, to manipulate the young mind, the young blood. Oh, yes, Hollywood, bling bling, fame, diamonds, pool parties, yeah, right. And and it's easy. That's what demon does. It manipulates, gives you the needful things. You ever saw the movie called The Needful Things with Stephen King? It was based on Stephen King. You guys should watch that movie. It was Ed Harris was in it. He played a police chief of that small town, and it's called The Needful Thing. Needful Things, actually. Needful Things, where this guy comes into town and he started manipulating people as the devil, but they couldn't tell that he was a devil because he was so nice, he was so dressed nicely, looked sharp, everything good, speak fluently, everything, you know. And then slowly he started, you know, taking off that mask and started manipulating people by giving them what they want in return to sell their souls to him and do the deeds for him. It's a great example of like how demon and devil works. So if you guys never seen The Needful Things, I highly recommend go watch that. Great movie, man. Thank you, Brendan. You think you found a job? Well, hallelujah. That's good news, Benny. That's a great news, man. I'm happy. I'm happy you got it, man. That's good.
Hello, Lara. You realize that the streets were not deserted a moment ago.
And I've been trying so hard to blend in. I hope I'm the one that frightens them and not something else.
There's nothing here. Just a heap of pottery shards, littered with the bodies of old friends. If I knew this was where it would lead, I would never have told you about Bolivia.
Yet here you are.
La Paz is not so far away.
Neither is the past.
Lara, go! I'll catch up!
Zip, get an eye on her cell. Tell her I'll find her when I've sorted out this lot.
You got it.
Make her turn!
The Storm of the Century. Sounds familiar. I'm gonna have to look it up though. Hey, whatever you can get, man, go for it. Remember, it's only temporarily till you find something else. You know? Remember, you're doing that job temporarily till you can find something that you want to do. You know? Sometimes you have to work the jobs you don't like. But remember, it's only temporarily. You keep looking for another job while you're working the current job. And then you can just, you know, give them 2 weeks notice and start working your job that you want to work. It's always good to have a backup plan, you know. There's no plan. Because you see how easily you can lose a job, how easily, you know, they can just fire you and, you know.
That was quite cathartic.
I think you can do it, man. Benny, you can do anything, man. Just focus, you know, focus on focus your mind. Think of yourself as like, I already got this. Like, envision yourself that you can do this. The worst way you can go into something is being nervous. I always try to envision myself like, I already see myself as, I got this. I'm successful. And what I mean by that is, like, you have to have a mindset of like, I'm already success. That's the very healthy mind to have. I need to find a way inside a building. Hold on. Oh, come on. Come on. What is this? Alright, where do we go now? Oh, I see, there's a zip line. Trying to figure out where am I supposed to go now. Alright, let's try this again. Let me see. What's the objective? Learn significance of the second Tiwanaku ruin. Escape ambush and get out of town. Ah, learn significance of the second Tiwanaku ruin. Okay. And then escape the ambush. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Looks like I'm stuck. Wait, maybe there's something in this truck. Am I supposed to use something here? Let's see. No. I'm confused. I really don't know. Where am I supposed to go here? Wait a minute. There's got to be something here. There's got to be something here. I really don't know. The rope? Nah, the rope doesn't do anything, really. What the hell? Oh, I see. Oh, it was the flag. The flag. Got it. Who would have thought it was the flag? I had to climb up on that flag. I never saw it coming. See, that's the great thing about this game. It makes you think. Like, you have to think, and that's one of the things that I liked about this game back in the days, is you constantly have to think, you know. Can I make this jump? Let's see. Oh, there she is. Oh my goodness. Can I use this? Oh yeah. Ooh, the motorcycle.
She's got mercenaries after her.
Tell her I'm on my way.
Right.
Oh yeah. Shoot the target. Shoot. Okay. Now we know where the Uncharted got their idea. I think so too. Like Tomorrow Never Dies, or I think that's what it is. Tomorrow Never Dies.
They blew up the bridge!
Watch it, Laura!
Oh no! Oh Laura. Oh Laura. Yeah, spy game. Oh, what's wrong with me? Come on, get your things together. Come on. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. Brendan. This is why I like these old school games, man. They were so much fun. Alright, I want to say something really quick. Naughty Dog, A Thief, and Uncharted 4, it's okay. It's fine. It worked really well. But we all know where you got your inspiration. And that's okay. You can be inspired and then create something original. But let's be honest, they got the inspiration from Tomb Raider Legend. Let's be honest. You guys see resemblance here? You guys see the contrast? Equal contrast similarities. Equal contrast similarities. If you look at the Uncharted, A Thief's End, yeah. But that's okay. You know, it's okay to be inspired, man. It's nothing wrong with that. You get inspired to do something that's similar to what Crystal Dynamics did, you know. That was pretty cool. This is why the video games back then were so much fun, man.
It hasn't changed much. What are a few years after all, when stacked atop thousands more?
There's something I didn't tell you before. I think Amanda might not have died down there.
Is that what this is about? Closure?
Isn't that what it's all about? Why we dig up the past? To understand it?
I am an engineer, Lara. I build for the future. I don't dwell in the past.
You will someday. Eventually, everyone does.
Interesting.
Lara! Get down here, you slacker! Jason says we're about to break through.
In a minute, Amanda. We have some structural concerns.
Would you just get down here? The rope break? Looks like we've lost the light. I hope you brought flares.
Not a problem, never did, Ivy. Take your time, man. I'll be right back too. I gotta go to the bathroom really quick. Just give me a second, guys. And I'm back. Just like that. Just like that, my friends. Alright, so Laura is going back in the past when she was younger with Amanda. And something happened here. And we're gonna find out what happened. Hey Jose, isn't there like correct me if I'm wrong, isn't there like a Tomb Raider collection or something? I don't know, I could be wrong.
The planks over the sinkhole broke, so you're gonna have to swing across.
Oh, there is, Brendan? I knew that there has to be a collection or something. Ooh, I need to get that whenever I can. Whenever I can, I need to get that, bro. Tomb Raider 1 through 3 remastered. Ooh. That's definitely on my radar. I'll just tell you that right now. That's on my radar. I'll tell you that right now. I will tell you that right now, my friends. That's on my radar. Tomb Raider 1 through 3 remastered.
You're lagging!
You're such a tourist. What's happening? Amanda! Amanda? Can you hear me? Amanda!
See, there's something here.
Oh, Sarah. Oh, God. What's happened?
It's only $30. Not bad, man. Better than spending it on a body cam. To me, it's just hard to justify paying $30 for body cam at this stage, you know. That's why I made that video, because it's like, man, it's a tech demo, like you said, and you just, you know what I mean. And what if they close down the servers and they have to do some work on it for like a few days, right? It's like, eh. But Tomb Raider Remastered 1 through 3 for $30, that's a steal. That's pretty darn good, man. I'm definitely going to get Tomb Raider 1 through 3 Remastered. That's definitely on my list after I finish this. After I finish the Legend. Amanda. Who's that? Is that Amanda? Somebody else. Random corpse. So you're still 21 hours on the first one. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna get that, man. I'm gonna have Tomb Raider 1 through 3 and Legend, so that's 4 of them all included. Random corpse.
My God.
Laura! Over here!
Kent? What's going on?
It killed Oscar.
What did?
I don't know. I didn't see. This gate won't budge. Get me out.
It's all right. What?
There's a hole above me. You've got to get me out. Hurry, we've got to get out of here.
Hurry. We need to get out of here. Don't worry.
Hurry, Laura. It's gonna come back.
Hang on. I'm coming.
Coming! Damn it, Lara!
I'm almost there!
Oh shit. Hold on. What am I supposed to do with this? No, don't go anywhere. Stay. I almost got it. No. All right, Laura, come on. Come on. You got this.
Hey, I think I see a light.
Stay there, Kent. I'm coming down.
Amanda? Amanda! It's her!
Wait! Kent!
Oh my God. What is that thing? Oh my God, I died, didn't I? Come on. Oh, I know what I gotta do. No, I didn't die. I fell into a pit. Come on, come on. Yeah, it's been a lot of thunderstorms, man. Yesterday, even today. It was pretty bad though. A lot of lightning and how do I Why is it over there now? Oh, I get it. This thing follows... Oh. Oh, I get it. Oh man, I was so close. Oh man, I was so close. That's too far away, dude. What did something opened here?
Lara! Jason's dead! Everybody's dead!
There's something. I don't know what it was. I only saw.
Oh my goodness. What are we gonna do, Laura? Come on, Laura. You got this. Like I said, one of the unique things about this game is the thinking. You know, you constantly have to think when you're playing this game, and I like that.
Amanda! I think this stone unlocks the door.
I don't like it. Are you sure you're reading it properly?
That thing is coming. You have a better idea?
The door might be trapped.
We're trapped. Oh, God!
Oh my God, there it is. Yeah, pretty much. I feel the same way, Brendan. I like those types of games. Yeah.
Amanda, run!
Dude, she's so strong. No. Oh man, this is heartbreaking. So that's what happened. Yeah, this was heartbreaking, dude.
To be perfectly honest, I think this is a terrible idea. Everyone agreed to leave things as they were.
I will as much as I can. But from what Rutland said, I'm sure there's a clue down there about what killed my mother. I have to go back.
There's no use trying to enter at the same point. It's caved in.
The river had to get in there somehow.
I'll leave you to figure out the how. I can't go down there. I'm sorry.
It's fine, really. If there's any trouble, call Zip and he'll patch you through. Don't take any chances. I'm not losing any more of my friends.
So, how you getting in?
The same way as the water, I hope. If you get a call from Anaya, patch her through straight away. I'm a little concerned about leaving her by herself.
Alright, so I guess she's gonna go inside, huh? I don't know if that's a good idea. I think it's a terrible idea. But, you know, sometimes you have to go back, dig up the past, and see what happened. You know, to get some closure. I think that's what she's trying to do. She's trying to get some closure. You know, it's hard to live not knowing what really happened to your mom, right? You know, you want to know what happened to your mother. So she's trying to get that closure. Totally understand why she's doing what she's doing. How do we get in there? That's the question, man. You have to go deep dive. Oh, come on, dude. Don't die. Laura. No, Laura. Oh, that was tough. I got it. I got it. All right, which way do we go now? There's nothing here. Gotta go deeper. Deeper and deeper. Deeper. Come on, come on. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Come on. Come on. You got this. Man, oh man. Good night, Benji. We'll see you tonight, man. Good luck on the new job, man. Hopefully you get a new job pretty soon. You're welcome, Benji. There you go, she did it. Just in time, Benji. For me to eat my banana.
It was Amanda's.
High tops don't fall off your feet that easy.
It's been unlaced. I never imagined she could have survived.
There was a lot of water. She still might not have.
Interesting. Maybe Amanda survived, but I don't know how she would survive. All that rubble of stones and flooded with water, I don't know. By the grace of God, maybe she did survive.
It tells the story of the last queen of Tiwanaku. Her father was king, but she was lost and raised by a warrior. She became queen after a shaman named Tunupa discovered her royal heritage.
Tunupa is another name for Viracocha, their god of creation.
The shaman brought her to Lake Titicaca, where she borrowed his staff, an object of great power.
According to myth, Viracocha originally lived in the lake.
The god of indoor plumbing.
She led her people into an era of peace. After many years of wise and just rule, there was some sort of power struggle. She died shortly thereafter, and she was carried off in a boat to paradise.
Remind you of something?
The King Arthur myth, yes. The similarities are striking.
King Arthur? A little help here?
It's the same story. A youth, unaware of his royal blood, rises from obscurity to become a wise king with the help of a friendly wizard and his magical staff or sword, and afterwards he's transported to paradise.
Many cultures share similar legends. The Great Flood, for example. Everyone's got that one too.
Yeah, but that's the beauty about this game, is you have to think how you're going to get out of this situation, you know. I don't mind these types of games with these types of puzzles, but they're not like too hard of a puzzles to figure out. You just have to kind of focus and look around you, look at your surroundings, and you're going to find some objects that you can, you know, use. All right, Brendan. Take your time. I see. Oh, you gotta do it fast. I see, that's what's up. Got it. Go, go, go. No! Laura! Damn it, Laura. Come on, Laura. Get your Laura Croft together. Get your Laura Croft together, come on.
Get out of there!
Laura, you gave me scares.
Phew. Nice footwork.
Why, thank you.
You gave me a scare.
Wow, this place is amazing. Might be a good place to use the rad mode of
You
your
scared me,
binoculars.
Laura. I thought you were gonna...
You could be right.
I was gonna lose you, Laura. What do we gotta do here? I gotta think. Let me think. I really gotta think. If nothing else, Laura's survived. I was worried about you, Laura. You gave me a scares.
I know it impresses me.
Yeah, it looks impressive. What are we supposed to do now? Something to do with this. Don't tell me I have to go up there. Man, maybe I have to. I think I know what to do. I just need to think. Think. I'm doing good, Shinobi. We're having a great time playing classic. PlayStation 2's Tomb Raider Legend. How you doing, man? Good morning. And it's so refreshing to play these old classic games, man. I like everything about them. You know, you have to think. Like when you play this game, there's a lot of thinking involved, and I like that. It also has a surprisingly good story, man. Thank you for watching my videos, man. I appreciate you commenting and everything. They have a remaster, 1, 2, and 3 on sale right now for $30. out. We need to open something here, I think. Ah. There we go.
The Queen's shaman. A dais with a sword set into it, or in this case, Viracocha's staff. This is it.
Do you believe it's the same one we saw in Tiwanaku?
There's more than just one dais, but possibly.
So the shaman would be Merlin, and the staff would be whatever the hell King Arthur's sword was called.
It's called coincidence.
Funny name for a sword.
Now we're getting somewhere. Let me climb back up. Let me see something. Shadow of the Colossus. Yes, I did long time ago on the PlayStation 3. I got stuck in one level and I just never went back to it. So, what do we got to do here? Let me see. We have that already opened. What if I do this, my friend? I have a feeling we're gonna need two of these. Two of these rolling stones. Welcome back, Brendan. Ah, there we go. See? Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Now we got another stone. I just have to push it down. See, that's what I like about these games. It makes you think. And you can think even while eating these chips, potato chips. You know, you can think. deal. Thank you, Brendan. Appreciate that. There it is. See? For a game that's what, 24 years old? Something's not quite right. I know. Let me see some. See if I can figure this out. Wait. Let's try this. Now it's the X. Nope. I think I need to go up there. Make the X again and stand in what? Stand... Oh, on the third block. I got you. I got you, Jose. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. No, I think there's something else. There's something else here I gotta do. I think I need a third stone. Rolling stone. Alright, there's no stone here. What about over there? Oh shit. That was bad. Laura. What were you thinking? What were you thinking, Laura? Clearly you were not thinking. You were not thinking, Laura.
Wow. That must have impressed the villagers back then.
I know it impresses me.
You must think better, Laura. No, not there. Come on.
The Queen's shaman. A dais with a sword set into it, or in this case, Viracocha's staff. This is it.
Do you believe it's the same one we saw in Tiwanaku?
There's more than just one dais, but possibly.
So the shaman would be Merlin, and the staff would be whatever the hell King Arthur's sword was called.
It's called coincidence.
Funny name for a sword.
So obviously we don't want to go here. We want to go back safely. We want to open that other yeah, that thing. Open that thing with the lights. Oh, dude. I think they're working on it. Shinobi, from what I heard. There we go. Push it. Now don't fall. Okay. Remember, we don't want to fall. It would really suck if we fell again. So we need to open the other one. The one over here. Let's open it. Hold on. I have an idea. Hopefully it works. Dude, there's something in here. We just need to open it. Okay, let's try this. I have an idea. It's just an idea. Come on, Laura. Do me proud. There you go, Laura. Do me proud. I said do me proud. Here we go again.
I know it impresses me.
All right, let's do this. Oh, Sega Saturn. Sega Saturn was pretty good, man. I had one in '97, I believe. Come on, Laura. Do me proud this time for real. I mean, come on. This can be happening, dude. I can't believe it. Man. Here we go yet again.
The Queen's shaman. A dais with a sword set into it, or in this case, Viracocha's staff. This is it.
Do you believe it's the same one we saw in Tiwanaku?
The game that I played on
but possibly
Sega Saturn was that.
So the shaman would be Merlin, and the staff would be
That
whatever the hell
NBA
King
something
Arthur's sword
NBA
was
Live.
called. It's
90
called coincidence.
97 or
Funny
something,
name for a
NBA Live
sword.
97, and I also played what you call it, the D game. NBA Action, I do remember NBA Action. And D, I played a shitload of D, bro. D was very scary. I don't know how many of you remember D. I know there was a D2 on the Dreamcast, but the original D was good. NBA Action? Yeah, I think you're right.
The villagers back then.
I know it impresses me.
You know what would impress me? If you would do me proud. I don't fall. We were playing Streets of Rage not too long ago. Can I make this jump? Is it even humanly possible? Let me see. Should I try it? Oh! Forget it. We can't jump there. No. There's no jumping there. Nope. At least now we know we cannot jump there. There's something else.
Queen's shaman. A dais with a sword set into it, or in...
Thank you.
So the shaman would be Merlin, and the staff would be whatever the hell King Arthur's sword was called.
It's called coincidence.
Funny name for a sword. Wow! That must have impressed the villagers back then.
I know it impresses me.
This feels like a Groundhog Day, bro. I feel like a Bill Murray. I've been here before. You know, Sega made a terrible mistake by dropping out of the competition. There was a documentary about it, and a lot of people agree that they made a terrible mistake because they were afraid of Xbox and PlayStation were so big, and on top of PlayStation and Xbox, PlayStation 2 and Xbox, you had Nintendo on top of that. You know, with Nintendo 64. So they were like, yeah, do we stand a chance? But I think they stood a chance, bro. They stood a chance big time. They had a successful 1999 year, dude. 1999 was all about Dreamcast, bro. And even parts of early 2000, you know, all the way throughout the summer. And then, of course, in October, once the PlayStation 2 came out, that was it. Checkmate, you know. But they didn't have to checkmate. They had so much good stuff, dude. Look at the lineup of games they had. You know, Visual Concept, Sega Sports, MLB, NBA, NFL. You know, they had Sega Rally 1 and 2. They had Code Veronica. They had Crazy Taxi 1, Crazy Taxi 2. Bunch of Sonic games. I don't know how many Sonics. They had a bunch of Sonics games. What else they had? They had Shenmue 1, Shenmue 2, yeah, Shenmue 1, Shenmue 2. Yeah, dude. D2, they had D2. What else they had? Man, they had a lot of stuff. Nothing but exclusives, dude. They had. Yeah, it's Dead or Alive 2. Virtual Fighter. I mean, they had loads of games, bro. Loads and loads of games. Remember that game, The Carrier? Came out. All right, Shinobi. Thank you, man. Drive safe. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. The original Smash Brothers, yeah, Power Stone. They had. I don't know if you guys remember the Capcom's Dreamcast carrier, the carrier. Like I said, they had a lot of stuff, man. Yes. And of course, the D2. D2 was great. Alright, so we gotta get up here. So how do we get up here? That's the question. We gotta go back up there again. Hold on. Oh, I see the stone. There it is. It's right there. Can I pull it? Hold on.
That's something I could move.
With what? Something you can move, but we're gonna move it with. Oh, I do remember Seaman. Oh my god, with the microphone. That was a weird game, dude. Oh my god. But hilarious. Let's climb back up. We gotta go up there and find a way around. This has to be the way. Ugh. Dude, something's wrong, man. We need to jump on that ledge and then work our way over here. But for some reason there's certain like a slight delay in latency. Like when I'm like pressing the X button, there seems to be a slight delay in latency and it's not responding, you know, for her to do this. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of latency on this emulator because this is a emulated version of PS2 and it's a little bit of latency.
The Queen's Shaman.
Hold on. Skip cinematic.
So the shaman would be Merlin, and the staff would be whatever the hell King Arthur's sword was called.
It's called coincidence.
Funny name for a sword.
Oh, we don't want to go up there. We already been up there. We need to go up here.
The villagers back then.
I know it impresses me.
No! Come on. There's the third stone. How do I move that? I have a feeling I have to go all the way around here and then swing on here and then move it. But see, I can't jump from up there to here. That is the issue. Come on. No! Jesus. Oh my God. I think there's a little bit of latency or something here, man. Let me see. Turn off the enhancements. Visual presets, default. No! You gotta be kidding me. I think it was like a... I think all four of them were like great games. Honestly. All of them were great. Not just this one, but all of them were great. I think. Honestly. And the last time I played it was... Oh God. We talking classics? 98, 97, 99? '96, something like that.
Wow! That must have impressed some villagers back then.
I know it impresses me.
I played Metal Gear back in 98, September of 98, I think. I think that's what it was. September of 98. You gotta open this thing. Hold on. Let me skip the cinematics.
So the shaman would be Merlin, and the staff would be whatever the hell King Arthur's sword was called.
It's called coincidence.
Funny name for a sword.
I would also recommend turning off the enhancements. Turning on the enhancements really makes it look more blurry. Which is kind of strange. Turning off the enhancements makes it more sharper. Let me see. I think it's about the same. What does it change region? No, we don't want to do that. It's the last thing we want to do. Nope. Why am I coming up here? I don't need to be here. Dude, didn't I just... I did. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Then we climb up there. And then we jump on... Oh, jump up there. us do it. That's a shame, dude. What about... Wait a minute. What is it, Jose? The statue. Oh, this one? This one? Hold on. Magnetic grapple. But how do I use it? Nah, there is no button. I tried everything. It doesn't. I think it does it automatically when it's available. But right now, nothing. This is just a... It's just a, like a taser.
That's something I could move.
Let me see.
So here we are in the past, in Peru, looking for Lara's friend Amanda. There's some lovely looking ferns.
Yeah, but I don't know which button it is, dude. It doesn't work. I see that he pulled it down, but the button's not functioning here for a rope. So I don't know. Ah, you gotta hold the L2. Guys, you gotta hold the L. If you get stuck on this, hold the L2 and then press the square. Hold the L2 and press the square. And then pull it down.
It was nice, but it was in the way.
Thank you, Jose. There we go.
I must say, I'm impressed, Lara. This is magnificent.
Let me see some.
It's quite the
Thank you, Jose. Appreciate it.
display, isn't it?
All right. What do we do now? So what do we do now? Cheers, Jose. Huh? Oh, there we go.
Look at her. She's beautiful. We were so close before. So close.
Wonderful, Lara.
Do you notice anything familiar about her sword?
That's what Rutland was holding.
Except this is just a ceremonial copy. And what do we have here?
The tip has broken off.
My God. I had no idea it looked like this. I've seen this before, at Waseda University in Japan. But I didn't know it had anything to do with these artifacts.
Yeah, I'll get a hold of him right now.
It's not there anymore. It was stolen by Shogo Takamoto.
Takamoto? Yakuza is nothing to mess with, Lara.
I don't care, Zip. I want that piece. Arrange a meeting.
Okay, but... Hang on. I got Anaya calling on her cell. I'm patching her through.
Lara! Lara, can you hear me? Those bastards from town are here, and they're coming down after you.
Well, this is a tomb. I'll make them feel at home.
Sorry, I wasn't keeping track of Anaya. I got distracted. But she seems safe for now.
It's all right. Just let me know if our mercenary friends get any closer to her.
Got it.
How will you make it back with the floor missing?
I suppose I'll have to take the high road back.
Hold on, let me save the game just in case. Just in case something goes wrong. There we go. That's the spirit. That's the spirit, my friend. They're too far away. think I have some grenades, don't I? Come on, come on. We got this. Let's save the game, just in case something goes wrong. Something goes wrong. There we go. To the surface we go.
It's hard to tell. Jaguar. They don't have panthers down there. Somebody out there? Jaguar, then. Whatever. Well, I saw a damn spider big as your hand. Oh, I ain't chill up. Somebody out there? Open a carport box.
Zip, have you still got an eye on the other line?
Yeah.
Tell her to get under the jeep. Someone's coming.
How do we get up there?
hope you found what you were looking for, because I am never coming here again.
I was right. This is all she left behind.
She got out and didn't tell us? Why has she been hiding all these years?
Maybe not hiding, exactly. Just not keeping in touch with old friends. Perhaps she found or learned something down there that she wanted to keep to herself. Zip, did you speak to Takamoto?
Eventually. He didn't want to see you, so I reminded him how much you hate the word no.
I'm a horrible conversationalist. I trust he wants to get together on neutral ground.
You'll love this. He wants to meet at Toru Nishimura's offices across the street from his penthouse.
Nishimura? Takamoto doesn't know we're friends.
Nope. All he knows is Nishimura's hosting a corporate party tomorrow night, and you'll meet him there.
Better and better. All right then, I'm heading there straight away. I'll need to find something to wear, though.
Such a cool game, bro. Ooh, we got a new outfit. Nice. Conventional reason doesn't work with Yakuza. I haven't seen Takamoto in a long time. I doubt he misses me.
What exactly happened last time you and Takamoto got together?
He was trying to pass off forged relics from the Asuka period, and conventional reason doesn't work with Yakuza.
But you let him go.
And now we're going to have a useful conversation. It's turned out quite nicely.
All right, Brendan.
Lara, got a call from Nishimura. He's in his office, so he won't be mingling. The bartender will hook you up with him, though.
Ever predictable.
I'll be right back, guys. Just give me a sec. Such a cool game, bro.
Good evening. I believe Nishimura-san is expecting me.
Ah, Lady Croft. He is in his office down the hall behind you. I will let him know you're coming.
Thank you.
Did he say the office behind me?
Welcome, Lara. You have been enjoying my little party?
Totemo tanoshindeimasu, Nishimura-san. When Takamoto arrives, however, it may cause you some inconvenience.
Take care. He is a very dangerous man when his interests differ from yours.
You'd be amazed how persuasive I can be, even with dangerous men.
I am convinced. I am dangerous too, you remember. But please, enjoy the party while you can, and good luck.
Uh-oh. It was a setup.
Be brief, Miss Croft. I have many demands on my time, you understand.
Of course, Takamoto-san. I am looking for a piece, a sword fragment, in the care of Waseda University, or it was until you stole it.
I am not a thief. And you would be wise to avoid such accusations.
Then I suggest we skip to the negotiations.
I don't have any idea what you are talking about.
Of course you do. Just name a price.
Miss Croft, are you deaf?
I don't know. Let's see. Try begging for your life like you did the last time we spoke.
I love it. Oh, hell yeah. Love this. Love it, love it, love it. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I love this, bro. This reminds me of James Bond a little bit. Love
Where'd you get those?
Basic etiquette. Never arrive at a party empty-handed.
Takamoto has no doubt returned to his penthouse. Do not follow him, Lara. His men will be waiting.
His lobby's a death trap. I know you're into those, but it's not really a winning option.
If I can't go down, I'll go up. How do I get to the roof?
The roof? There is an elevator. Be cautious. There is construction above.
I don't know about this, Lara.
That's why we have to view the problem from a different angle. Namely, the roof. Nishimura gave me the pass to the lift, and I'm on my way.
I love this. You know what this reminds me of? A little bit of a Perfect Dark Zero. That's why I love this. It also reminds me a little bit of James Bond, you know, scenario. This is why I love these classic games, man. They're timeless and they're great. Everything from the story to the design to the characters to the voiceovers to And this is PlayStation 2, man. We're talking like ancient history, bro. And this game still holds up.
Odd place for a bike. And a nice one, too.
Huh. Well, it's a crime to keep a bike like that locked up on a roof. All right, that building across the street, that's Takamoto's.
He's likely to be on the top floor. This is going to require some creativity.
Look at these graphics, man. Not bad. For a PS2, bro.
Nishimura's gonna bill you for that.
It's not a party until something gets broken. I don't think this walkway gets much foot traffic. Terribly inconvenient. But I may be able to make use of it.
Oh, why don't we use that bike? Welcome back, Brendan. You missed the party, bro. It was so cool, bro. I love this part. When she was fighting Yakuzas. I think this is breakable. There's gotta be a way. Oh, it's bulletproof. Ah, got it. I'm gonna get inside and get that motorcycle. I know, Brandon, same thing here. I'm thinking about getting that remaster Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3. I think Jose told me it's like $30. 1, 2, 3 remaster. Hold on.
That's a mechanism.
Mechanism. Here we go. Let's get the motorcycle. Oh yeah.
Lara, what exactly are you doing?
Listen to me. Not to sit here for 3 seconds.
Be careful out there. There's more road far below than there is up top.
Here we go. Oh yeah.
Lara, this is crazy.
Oh no! Oh, that was hilarious. That was hilarious. That was hilarious, man. Let's do it again. Oh, let's not mess it up this time. Hold on. Damn, Laura. Oh my God, Laura, let's do this again. Let's do it right this time, Laura. Come on. All right, square, circle, I got it. All right, this time we got it.
Not on that bike, I won't.
We did it. Thumbs up, man. Thumbs up. We did it, bro. Thank you, Brendan.
At least when she's leaping about on cliffs, they stay put. Man, I don't know what she's thinking. She's crazy.
No.
I can hear you, you know, and it's a tad distracting.
Sorry, Lara. Shutting up now.
Such a cool game, dude. It's a really nice surprise that PlayStation put this game and Star Wars Clone Wars. But man, I'm so hooked now on Tomb Raider. I want to get that collection, Brendan. Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3 remaster. Oh! Laura, come on, Laura, get your... Get your Laura. Get your Laura Croft together. Yeah, I'm gonna get it, bro. I'm gonna buy it. The body cam, it's something, I don't know, dude, like Jose was telling me. $30 too much, man. They're asking too much for for something that it's online only service. And if it was a $10, Brendan, I would have easily picked up, body cam. If it was like $10, yeah, sure, no problem. But $30, I can get a remastered Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3 for that kind of cash. You know what I mean? I think it's better value to get Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3. And it would be great for live stream. Here we go. Tomb Raider 2. Nice. Checkpoint. Good. Zip line. Good job, Laura. Alright, where are we jumping now, Laura? Jumping here? Here we go. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Just give me some time. I'll make it work. There you go. Oh, welcome back, Shinobi. Welcome to John Wick Ballerina, Lara Croft. Are these John Wick dogs? Oh my god. Oh my god, these dogs are following me.
Where are they? It's not like they don't know you're there.
You'll see them when I do.
Did you notice how I didn't kill John Wick's dogs? I spared them. Because Ballerina doesn't do that. She loves dogs too. Dude, she's a Lara Croft, man. She's a special breed. Let me see if those dogs are still there. Hey! Where's John Wick? Come on, sleep. Look. Alright. Alright, we're gonna stop playing. Alright, we've been playing too much. John Wick's gonna kill me. Yeah, stop playing with my dogs. Lara Croft, stop it. My dogs are not messing around. Alright, alright, alright. Man, good old days, bro. Good old days, bro. These games are the reason why the games back then were so cool, man. You're playing Fight Night Champion? It still looks great, doesn't it? It still looks great. Well, they do have a game coming out in October called Undisputed. So we'll see how that is.
Looks like there's no way out.
There's always a way, Zip.
But you know what? That's my whole point about the good old days. I miss good old days because remember Fight Night, Knockout Kings, EA Sports Knockout Kings 1, Knockout Kings 2, Knockout Kings 3. Way before Fight Night Champion, dude. Dude, I remember me and my brother playing Knockout Kings, bro. Oh, dude, like. But Undisputed, it's still in development, so I don't know. They're still in beta on the PCs, and they're like, I think EA Sports needs to come back with Knockout Kings or something. Like, bring the Knockout Kings, man. Are you kidding me, bro? Knockout Kings is Knockout Kings, man. The referee, Miller's Lane, the game, all of it. Bro, EA, you know what? Shinobi? EA Sports used to be the best, bro. Remember FIFA 99? Oh my god, with the Fatboy Slim, that track, that song. Right about now, the funk so bravo, right about now. Oh dude, man. Need for Speed 3. Hot Pursuit. I think that's what it was called. Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit. Man. Remember Tiesto? Flight? Oh my god. It was so great. EA Sports used to be so good, man. Right? But do you remember Need for Speed 3? Hot Pursuit? That was so good. EA Sports used to be... Damn, man. Like, you couldn't wait to play EA Sports game, dude. EA used to be great, man. Once upon a time. You know, I tried to remind people, you know. I said, I know EA right now kind of sucks, you know. You know, not kind of sucks, but they suck. But man, once upon a time, they used to be good. I mean, do they still suck? I mean, I think they're getting better. You know, like I said, they suck, of course, you know, with Madden games, and now with you know, losing the FIFA license and calling it, you know, Football Club FC. And I think they're also going to be I think they're bringing back some games, some sports games, like NCAA and college football, but look, I want to give EA Sports a chance, you know. Maybe they'll make a comeback. Maybe they'll bring back, like I said, Knockout Kings, NASCAR Thunder. Maybe they're going to improve FIFA. Instead of just same old, just update the rosters, you know. Maybe they'll bring SSX. Remember SSX? Get tricky with it. FIFA The Streets was great, yeah. Tennis game. EA Sports Tennis. Dude, EA used to be... Like, what happened, right? I mean, they used to be on top of the game, bro. It was in the game. Not only were they on top of the game, but they were, like, in the game. Remember that? EA Sports, it's in the game. Like, they were so good, man. I wonder what went wrong, dude. Isn't it like the new CEOs? You know, I think that's what it is, man. The CEOs have different visions and different ideas, and they screw things up, I think. One great example is Jim Ryan. Right? Jim Ryan's a great example. Everybody got mad at me when I was criticizing Jimmy. I said, Jim Ryan, really, it's not a gamer. Jim Ryan is like a gambler. He's probably betting on Sky Sports, you know, on Manchester United or something. You know, he doesn't strike me as like he cared much about like the games, you know. And how long was he there for? Like 3 years? Okay, let's say 4 years. He was there for like 4 years, and then he left. Because he was there in 2019, right? Yeah, I think he was there in 2019. He might have been there in 2018, but I think 2019 he was there. And then he leaves. Is he still the president? Or did he left? Do you know, Shinobi, if Jim Ryan, is he still the president? Or did he pass on the torch to Herman Holst? Because I heard that Herman Holst is the co-CEO, and the chairman is still Jim Ryan. Oh, so Jim Ryan definitely left. Alright, so Jim Ryan left. He was there for like 4 years. He left. Passed on the torch to the like the Olympic Games. Like in the Olympic Games, when you leave, you pass on the torch to the other guy. Like a sore loser on the Olympic Games. Like, here's the torch. Take it. So I don't know how to feel about Herman Holst, man. So Hideaki Nishino and Herman Holst are the co-presidents. I don't know how to feel about Herman Holst. Now, don't get me wrong. Herman Holst, clearly it's a developer. So I guess you could say he's a gamer, because he's a developer. If you're a developer, you gotta be a gamer as well. But I just don't know how to feel about him, dude. The fact that he disregarded 250,000 signatures for Days Gone 2. I just like, how can any CEO of any company disregard 250,000 petition signatures to have Bend Studios make Days Gone 2, but they need Sony's permission for the funding because Sony owns the rights. They own the license and the rights to Days Gone. And according to Jeff Ross, the guy who was the co-creator of Days Gone, the original Days Gone. Well, there's only one Days Gone. He said that will never happen. We will never see Days Gone 2 because the higher-ups on Sony, higher-ups in Sony, don't want it, and they said no. He did some good things. With Guerrilla Games. He did some good stuff with Guerrilla Games. With a Horizon Zero Dawn. With Killzone 1, 2, and 3. And that other Killzone game that came out on PS4. Launch title, on November 15th, 2013. But I just don't know how to feel about him as a CEO, Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about this today as I was making those videos, Shinobi. It's, a lot of people think that I don't like PlayStation, which is irony because here I am playing on a PlayStation. Like, if I really never liked PlayStation, dude, why would you think why would I have 3 PlayStation 5s if I never liked them? Why would I still have my PlayStation 3 fat if I was such a PlayStation hater, which I clearly am not. But I am disappointed with the way Sony has been practicing their businesses. Like, why is God of War Ragnarok not included on the PlayStation Plus Premium? Why The Last of Us Part 2 is not included? the remaster. Why the remaster Last of Us Part 1 is not included. All of those games should be part of PlayStation Plus. Why is Helldivers 2 something we have to pay? A online only service game, $40, and now they want us to pay $40 for Concord. You know, you really can't argue, man. That's why I try to tell people, man, these are facts. It's hard to argue with common sense, right? Common sense is, well, these games should be included, you know, but they're not. Listen, this is what people understand about me and PlayStation. I want the best. I want the best experience. I mean, what's wrong with that? Like, I always ask people, like, well, what's wrong with asking the best? Let's say I was a Manchester United, which I'm not a Manchester United fan. I'm a Chelsea fan, I'm sorry. But let's say I was a Manchester United. Guess what? I want the Manchester United to be the best they can be. I want them to win every single time. There's nothing wrong with that, right? There's nothing wrong with asking your team to be the best. Isn't that what you want for your team? To be the best? There's nothing wrong with that. It's the same thing with the PlayStation. I just want them to be the best. And I want them to bring the best. And since May 30th, they really have dropped the ball with a state of play, man. Oh, you're the Arsenal fan? Nice. Arsenal's good. Xbox do it with Game Pass Ultimate. Yeah. But look, we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? Hopefully Sony will come back. Look, man, I like to stay optimistic, you know. Maybe Herman Hulst will listen to the feedback. Maybe he'll say, all right, you know, maybe we should give something back to PlayStation fans. Maybe we should give them a better PlayStation Plus premium experience. Maybe we shouldn't charge them for something that they shouldn't have to pay. You know, maybe he'll change things around. Who knows? You know what I mean? I like to give everybody a benefit of a doubt. You know what I mean, Shinobi? I think everybody deserves, like, a benefit of a doubt, you know. All right, let's see what Herman does as the CEO of PlayStation, you know. Wait, what are we doing? Maybe I have to go upstairs. Thank you, Jose. Appreciate it. What time is it? Oh my god. Almost 7 hours. Holy shit. Oh, we gotta go here, my bad. Thank you, Jose. Appreciate it. Thank you, Shinobi man. I've done 12 hours one time. I've done 14 hours one time. 16 hours one time. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. There's something here. Oh, one of my favorite games of all time? Oh no, that's the easy one. For me personally, today marks the anniversary of, and I'm really glad you asked that question, Guns of the Patriots. Colonel, this is Old Snake. Can you hear me? So Guns of the Patriots, man, was definitely one of my favorites of all time. 2008, June 12th. Yeah. Oh, Last of Us was great, man. There's no question about that. Even a part 2 was great. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. What is this? Come on. I almost brought it down. Come on. I love Guns of the Patriots, man. What did I open? I have opened something, but I don't know. What did I open? I'm not sure. Wow. Trying to figure out what exactly am I supposed to open. I can't figure this one out. Man, I love old school games, man. I thought about doing like Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3 remaster. I thought about doing that. Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3. I have Guns of the Patriots, but the problem is I don't have the splitter I would have to get the adapter splitter to connect it to my HD60 S. That's what I have, HD60S Elgato, because it has that, you know, high definition Millennia Copyright Act thing, HDCP, and you can't turn it off, so you can't actually have a signal on your capture card. The signal will not pass through. So you need to have some sort of a splitter adapter to bypass that, so that way you can get a signal. But I do have some games on PlayStation 3 Fat, you know. And Guns of the Patriots is one of them. I also have Godfather 1 and 2. I would love to see Guns of the Patriots remaster, bro. Ugh. What am I supposed to do here? Hold on.
She's never cared for TV much.
She did them a favor. Maybe now they'll read a book for a change.
I mean, I appreciate them bringing Delta, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, and it's gonna look... I mean, David Hayter already did a part 2 video on Konami, and he talked about like the Unreal Engine 5 and what they're doing with Unreal Engine 5 with Metal Gear Solid Delta, which is Snake Eater, and I appreciate it. And dude, I'm gonna enjoy it every moment of it, playing it this year. Is it coming this year? I don't know. Dude, looks fantastic. And I will play it. I'm a Metal Gear fan. I will play it. And I don't want people to get me wrong. I love it. I'm excited for Metal Gear Delta. But I would have appreciated more if they brought back a remaster of Guns of the Patriots. That would be like... For me personally, that would be holy shit, you know. I say remaster all of them. But they're not even doing remaster, they're doing remake. I say remake all of them. Metal Gear Delta, it's a good beginning. It's a good start. It's an excellent start, an excellent beginning into these remakes for Konami. Konami's coming back. So I'm pretty sure Delta will do fantastic. There's no question about that. Unreal Engine 5 for Metal Gear Delta, which is Metal Gear Solid 3. I wanted them to bring Metal Gear Solid 1, all of them. Bring all 4 of them, dude. Yeah, that won't bother me either. You know, I'm fine with 30 FPS. You know, as long as they give me that eye candy, you know.
What a lovely evening to be outside.
Uh-oh. You know what that means. I'll get the diamond hydronate.
I'm so glad I'm playing these classic games because it really reminds me of how awesome the games were back then, you know, versus the games today. You know, I mean, everything was innovative. Everything felt original, fresh. And I think that's what's missing. And I know you agree with me on this because me and you already talked about this on the comments. What's missing is the originality nowadays. And you don't see that. You just see them playing it safe with these sequels, you know. You just don't see the originality. You don't see new ideas, new fresh ideas. Oh, of course, Splinter Cell, dude. I have it. I have the original Splinter Cell on the Xbox. I can play it for you if you want. It's either remasters, remakes, or sequels, or $40 for a online live service. Right? That's all they have nowadays. Remakes, remasters, sequels like God of War, Ragnarok, Spider-Man, Halo, right? Gears. and pay for online live service games like Helldivers 2 and Concord. That's all we have, dude. Yeah. Like, where's the fresh, juicy ideas, man? Like innovative ideas, like the passion. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't see the passion anymore, man. And I was like, that's what's missing, the passion. Where's the passion for these games, man? Everybody's looking at games as like some sort of a profit business. I think that's the wrong mindset. If your mindset it's only about how can I profit money, then you're in the wrong business. You'll make your money, but focus on passion. Be passionate about what you're doing. Don't just think about ones and zeros, you know. And the issue is a lot of these studios are just thinking about ones and zeros. How much money are we going to make? What's the profit going to be like? Ones and zeros. And when you start thinking about that, that's when you fail. You know. You put money first before passion. I better save the game because this is gonna be tough. Oh, Xbox definitely dominated this summer. They definitely dominated. The only fear right now that some people are saying, and which is a legitimate, you know, concern, are these games gonna come to fruition? Are they going to be canceled? Are they going to be pushed back? I don't think so. Now, I don't have a crystal ball, but I don't think so. I think these games will come and they will be released. In my opinion, you know. You know, some of those other studios, unfortunately, why they were closed. Listen, I told everybody this. I don't even think it was Phil Spencer's decision, guys. I think this is above his pay grade, and he probably cannot talk about it. You know. You can't, you know, when you're a CEO, there's people above you and they tell you, hey, you can't talk about this. I mean, you can answer it like, okay, we had to make a decision, we didn't enjoy it, but we had to make it to, you know, keep our business running. But you can't tell them reason why, you know. That's what I think. But I don't think it was his call. You know, he made it seem like it was his call, but I don't think it was his call. I think it was the higher ups. You know. Yeah. But the point being is this. Here's something that interesting that Phil Spencer said to Ryan McCaffrey, and he kind of turned to the audience. Like, he wasn't just like specifically talking to Ryan McCaffrey. At one point in that interview on IGN, Phil Spencer turned towards the audience and he said to the audience, I get asked a lot, what does it mean to be an Xbox owner? And I'll tell you what it means to be an Xbox owner. All of these games that you saw are day one included exclusives on your Game Pass. That's what it means to be an Xbox owner. All of these games we showed you are included on the Game Pass. What does that mean? That means you don't have to pay for them. That means they're all included. For 16 quids, for 16 bucks, $16. Man, $16 a month. That's, bro, it's almost like they're giving it to you for free. That's the value. And all of those games that you can play on your Xbox, you can also play on your phone, on your tablet, on your PC. You can choose where you want to play it. Day one. That means you won't have to pay a dime. Every single game they showcased, it's included. You don't see Sony doing that. And that's what I try to tell my Sony fans. You don't see Sony doing that, so you can't tell me that PlayStation Plus, it's better than Game Pass. I mean, I do appreciate PlayStation Plus for games like this and Star Wars, Clone Wars, and some other games. But come on, let's be real. Comparing PlayStation Plus to a Game Pass is comparing apples and oranges. Honestly. You're comparing apples and oranges. You know what I mean?
Please don't look down.
Heights don't bother me, Alistair.
They make me positively nauseous. Like I told her in Bolivia.
I'll try my best to keep my chin up, but I do need to concentrate, if you don't mind.
Oh, there's no question about that. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made. Yeah, I agree with you, man. Let me save the game. I agree with you 100%. And again, I appreciate, look, I said this millions of times, I appreciate all of these services. You know, without these services, I don't think I would be able to game because it would be just too expensive for me to play these games. But with all of these services like Nintendo Online, Game Pass, PlayStation Plus, I wish that the Steam had something like a subscription where you can check out all these games on the PC. I'm able to actually do this. If we didn't have Game Pass, if we didn't have PlayStation Plus, if we didn't have Nintendo Online, I don't think I would be able to do this. I'm just being honest. So I feel that there's a value for me in these subscription services. I believe there's a great value. But we have to be honest. Some of them are better than the others. And in this case, Game Pass is the best value. Because it includes all of their exclusives day one. And you can play all of their games on the PC as well, on top of the xCloud. On the PlayStation, you can do that. Try and see if you can play Helldivers 2 for free on the PC. No, you have to pay for it. Try and see if you can play God of War, even though you have it, on PlayStation Plus. See if you can play it on a PC for free. You can't. you are limit. What I'm trying to say with PlayStation, there are limitations. With Xbox, there are no limitations. Meaning Game Pass. Game Pass really has no limitations. Well, here's a good example. And I think me and you already talked about this. Black Ops 6. If you want to play the campaign early, October 18th, you'll have to pre-order the game on a PlayStation. And you got to pay 70 quid, $70, right? It might be more depending which edition you go with. While on the Xbox Game Pass, it's already included. You can preload it. It's ready to go on October 18th, and then on October 25th you can play the multiplayer for free included. While on PlayStation you have to pay. That is a pretty big deal, man. You know, this is what I was trying to explain to people. That is significant, big deal. People say, oh, I don't think it's a... Yeah, it is. 70 quid is 70 quids, bro. $70 is $70. $100 is $100. It is a big deal. While on the Xbox, you just pay $16 and you're good to go. You have access to all of these, even Indiana Jones included. It's like you said, you know, we're speaking the facts, Shinobi. This is not like, you know, me holding a green flag and supporting Xbox. Here I am, clearly, I'm playing a PlayStation, you know. You know what I mean? People saw me play Nintendo the other day. So, and people seen me play PC. They've seen me play PC games as well. They've seen me play VR. So they know that I'm not a fanboy of any of these brands. But I'm speaking the facts. These are the facts. And Sony fans are having a hard time like processing and digesting these facts because they're true. Exactly, Shinobi. Like you said, life is hard as it is, right? You know, I'm all about saving money, dude. If I can save money, dude, I don't care which brand it is, right? I don't care what you call that brand. Fill in the blanks. I don't care what you call that brand. If I can save money on that brand by having a good deal subscription monthly and have access to all of these games, well, that's where I'm gonna be focused on, you know, most of my time, on a service that gives me a great value and saves me money.
Heights don't bother me, Alistair.
They make me positively nauseous. Like I told her in Bolivia.
I'll try my best to keep my chin up, but I do need to concentrate, if you don't mind.
Oh, please. Do this right. Come on. Thank you. Alright, we got the checkpoint.
Hurry up, Laura, it's not gonna hold.
Hurry, Laura. They'll snap at any second.
That was great.
Better. Let's not
You
do
should
that
not
again.
have come here. This is my province, not one of your rotten little tombs.
Tell me about the sword, Takamoto.
What about it? What is it that fascinates you, Ms. Croft?
Let me have a look at it and I'll tell you.
Your persistence will be the death of you.
Well, there's no question about it. PlayStation 2 was... I think it'll go down in history as one of the best consoles. In terms of, like, sales.
Okay, Takamoto's split. What next?
Catching.
God knows how many units they sold, man. It's ridiculous. It was probably the best-selling console ever, man. I think that's going to be a tough number to beat, you know. Did I don't think so. Xbox 360 didn't beat the PlayStation 2 number. You know, let me see. Hold on. Actually, it's more by you close. 160 million units. PlayStation boss Jim Ryan reveals PlayStation 2 sold 160 million units worldwide. For the best-selling console of all time. So yeah, no one's gonna beat that record. Dude, that's a tough record to beat. Almost $250 million, dude. Almost $250 million units. If you add another, I don't know, 50 million on there, you're looking at $250 million. Close to $250 million. $250 million, I'm sorry. $250 million. Damn. So it's 160 million. Yeah, that's gonna be tough to beat, man. Good luck to anybody out there. They think if they can beat that number, man. I don't think anyone will even get close to that number, ever. No, it's impossible to get that number topped. So yeah, PlayStation 2 is one of the greatest consoles of all time. For sure. Here we go.
I admire your straightforward approach.
All right, that's it. We got him. I know. 6 years, man. Probably the longest console, right?
Broken into my
to last
house.
that long. 6
You have
years.
killed my men.
I've simplified your payroll. And now, if you don't mind, I'll streamline your inventory.
You speak of this? It is the most prized of my collection.
And why is that?
I am fond of recovering objects from dead Englishmen. In this case, one of your crusaders. Some have even said the warmonger was one of your King Arthur's knights. I do not know how the fool came by it, for it is clearly far older than the 11th century, when your people lived in huts of mud.
And for this reason, you'd rather die than hand it over?
No. For this one! Have I satisfied your curiosity now? It's time to die!
gotta remember, PlayStation 4 was a different time frame. You know, things were different back in 2000. You gotta remember that. Leading up to PlayStation 2 release, the anticipation, you gotta remember, was through the roof, dude. Brand new graphics that we have never... It was a cutting edge technology, bro. DVD player built in, cutting edge technology with the PlayStation 2 emotion chip. Dude, it was just on a next level. So the anticipation and the excitement for PS2 was just through the roof. PS4 was a step up, definitely a step up, but not like night and day difference, you know what I mean? In my opinion, while moving from PS1 to PS2 was a like next level, like cutting edge technology. That's what I think, in my opinion. Oh, I used it too, man. I returned my Toshiba player to Circuit City, and they asked me, why are you returning this Toshiba DVD player? I said, there's nothing wrong with it. I like it. But PlayStation 2, I just bought it. So that's why I'm returning it. And they're like, oh, PlayStation 2 really hurt the sales of DVD players, bro. Nobody was buying DVD players because they didn't need to, because they had PlayStation 2. Like, you know. I mean, I lived through those days, man. I remember it like yesterday. I remember huge lines, man. People waiting in line, bro. I know, like, you know, how important that PS2 was to people, man. People were waiting in lines, man, night and day to get to PS2. There's a documentary about it, as a matter of fact. Just what a big deal. It was on the news, man. It was everywhere. People were talking about it, you know. Wasn't that one sexy looking console, dude? I would say that's one of the best designs ever, dude. PlayStation 2 had one of the best designs ever. Everything about it was just beautiful, man. The way it looked, everything. The black and blue, you know, and you put it on that blue stand. Oh man.
This is it, all right.
Did you see what it can do?
Yes, Alistair, I did.
Nishimura's got a chopper outside waiting for you.
Excellent. Tell him he's my new favorite person.
I am relieving myself too.
Oh yeah, I mean, I still have it. PlayStation 3 Fat looked sexy as well. The only thing I didn't like about, and I still don't like about PlayStation 3 Fat, is the fingerprint magnet. Oh my god. That thing, fingerprint magnet, ugh. But yeah, it was definitely a sexy, it still is a sexy looking console. But heavy, that thing, it's heavy, dude. But to me personally, PlayStation 2, man, for sure. PlayStation 2 had the sexiest design ever, dude.
What about Takamoto? Where is he?
It depends on whether he was naughty or nice.
We've got a line on James Rutland, by the way. Want to go together?
Absolutely. Africa is among my favorite continents.
I know, the OCD kicks in, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Right? The OCD kicks in with all those fingerprints. Let me just see what it's like in this level in Africa, and then we're gonna call it a day. It's been 7 hours and 38 minutes. Oh, she got that outfit, look. That sexy classic outfit.
No sign of Rutland so far. Have we worked out what he's doing here?
No, but there's something else. When I was going over the map, Winston said your parents had been there. Your dad worked this site before you were born.
That's not so peculiar. It happens occasionally.
All right, time for the early morning workout, Laura. How many jumps can she do? 100 reps, 200 reps, 400 reps, 600 reps. I don't know. Just kidding. I think she can do as many reps as possible. She's Lara Croft. We go to 600 reps, 700 reps. Imagine 900 reps. How about 1,000 reps? Imagine that, 1,000 reps. That would be the greatest Guinness record workout ever. I think she did about 43 reps. 43 reps. That's still good. Alright, Shinobi, thank you, man. Thank you, everybody. It's been a pleasure. We did it yet again. 7 hours and 40 minutes. Look, man, I love doing these classics. And this is the beauty about being a member. And I'm sure Shinobi will tell you, this is why you want to become a member. Why? So you don't have to worry about outside, you know, disruption, people disrupting the experience. That's what you get when you are a member. You get a good experience. You get to hang out with me, talk to me, chill out with me, and you have a smooth experience. VIP smooth experience. When you're in a public chat, you're not going to have that. You're going to have a bunch of clowns and, you know, circus in town. You know, you're going to have circus in town when you're in a public chat. But, yeah. This is why I like member chat, man. It's one of my favorite. Really. And it's something that I give back to you guys. You know. So hopefully people will consider becoming a member and enjoy the member chat. Yeah, member chat is the best. There's no question about it. Yeah. And that's why I like doing member chat. For that reason, Shinobi. And it also gives something back to you. Because people ask me, well, what benefit do people get when they become members? Well, this is the benefit. Long live streams. Recommendation for what games do you guys want me to play. And we get to chill out here for about 8 hours. Sometimes longer. And we get to talk about a little bit of everything. But mostly video games, but we also talk about other things as well. Less than you pay for coffee. There you go, man. There you go. That's the benefit of being a member, you know. But if you can't, you know, be a member and you, some people have a difficult time, you know, which is understandable, and they need to save every penny. I get that. I understand that. That's okay. There's other ways you can help. I understand. Some people, they can't even afford a $1 or $2. I get it. People are in tough situations. However, there's other ways you can help. You can share the videos. You can share this live stream. You can let other people know about my channel. You can comment, hit a like, share. Takes you less than, what, 10 seconds to do that. Honestly, less than 10 seconds to do it. Very simple. So it was a great live stream. I enjoyed it. Well, yesterday we did Red Dead Redemption. Was fun. And we did, what did we do before that? We did Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. We also did Red Dead Redemption 2. Man, we played a bunch of video games. For sure. Thank you, Shinobi, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I like what you said. You should do a live stream just on reps. That's hilarious. Here. This is a special VIP treatment for all you Lara Croft fans. Hold on. Right here. Here. Don't worry. I'll give you a good camera position, okay? Oh, you guys not happy with this camera? How about this one? I see you guys are not happy yet. How about now? You guys are still not happy. Okay. I get it. You guys want a better view. I I get it. Yeah, we did Dead Space 2. Hold on. Sorry, her GoPro camera, it's moving around, man. There you go, turn around, there you go. See, she knows. You don't have to do anything, she already knows. Lara Croft knows, man. Now she's thinking about the OnlyFans. Just doing reps. 100 million subscribers. Yeah, see, that's the treatment you get when you are part of a membership. Let's overwrite the game. Oh my god, it's 5:34 in the morning. Oh my god. Save. West Africa. Save. Overwrite the game. Continue. Oh, now you know why they call it emotion engine. That's why. Because it's very emotional. I think we're good. What's that? I can hear people in the background saying encore, encore. With it, GoPro camera didn't really capture good. Look, she's already like agitated. Listen, you got to do it just for a little bit more. Oh wait, can I change her costume? Wait a minute. Oh, hold up. Nah, you have to finish the game to do it. My bad. That's fine. Alright, do your reps. Come on. No, no, no. No, Laura. Okay, we'll do it like this. Here we go. Alright, there you go. I think that's better than reps. I think this is better than reps. This is better than reps. She's tired, man. Like, alright. She says, here, for the VIP members. There you go. It's all good. She understands, man. She gets it. It's all good. There you go. Come on. Doing good. Doing great. What, they want twerking? Oh, I don't know about that. I guess we could. We could do a little bit of twerking. Come on. I don't think that's twerking, Laura. That's more like teabagging. Alright, she says that's as much she can do. The rest you have to see on the OnlyFans. OnlyFans Laura. Alright. Give him a little more of pose. There you go. Come on. Like that. Just a little bit more. This for our member chat, guys. Yes, the VIP. Yeah. You good. Oh, that's right. We did Dead Space 2. That's correct. We did Dead Space 2. That was great. We did a lot of stuff, man. But we're just warming up, man. We're going to do plenty of more. So, you know. You know. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I will give Red Dead Redemption 2 a look for sure. On the Xbox Series X, 100%. 100%. I think it's gonna look a little bit better, obviously, on the Xbox Series X, because on the Xbox One X it was already native 4K, and with the Xbox Series X hardware, that native 4K and the textures will look even better, man. I'm pretty sure the rendering is going to be even better. So I'm pretty sure the Series X is probably the best version. Because I remember playing it on the Xbox One X. Man, it looks so good. And I can only imagine, you know, with a native 4K of Xbox Series X and the way the GPU is going to render that a little bit faster, a little bit better with the HDMI 2.1 of 40 gigabits per second, you know, will make it even... will make it look even better. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah. If you have an Xbox One X, it's still good, man. It's still a 4K machine. As a 4K Blu-ray player, man, Xbox One X is still good. But of course, Xbox Series X, you know, it's better in many respects, obviously. You got 12 teraflops to begin with, you know. Yeah. Hey Brendan, how you doing, man? 6 in the morning. Man, we made it. Bro, we made it till the early morning. Wow, we did it. Who would have believed? When we start? We started at 10 o'clock, right? 10 o'clock at night. And here we are, man. Yeah, man. We did it. Yeah. I love my Xbox One X, man. It's still good. And it looks kind of It looks great, actually. Xbox One X reminds me a little bit of PlayStation 2 in terms of a design, to be honest with you. It's a good console, man. You know. Oh, we're definitely the night owls for sure, bro. For sure. Oh, man. We made it. Jesus, 8 hours. We definitely made it. Wow. Holy mother of God. Was it really 8 hours? Holy mother of God, it was 8 hours. No kidding. No kidding. Yes, I got the Project Scorpio edition. I do. Yeah. Project Scorpio edition. How much did I pay for it? 500? People asked me, was it worth it? Yeah. It served me well. I liked it. I enjoyed it, man. Played a bunch of cool games on it. I mean, everything that I had, everything that I used, I have had value in it, man. Nothing was like sitting there as collecting dust. Everything had its value with me. Yeah. You know, I would never buy something that's just going to sit there and just, I'm not going to use it. Everything that I buy, I use, for sure. However, I do have to admit, my Asus ROG Ally, I rarely ever use it. And my Steam Deck, I rarely ever use it. I gotta be honest, you know. My PlayStation VR 2, once in a while, Gran Turismo 7, if they have some new cars, then I would like go ahead and try them out and drive them. MetaQuest, I used MetaQuest 3 quite a lot, man. When I used to go at the Horizon World for like 4 months, man. I was at the Horizon World and oh man, some crazy times on that. Met all kinds of people, man. All kinds of people I met in there. I was using that. I mean, I still use it, but not as much. But I used it. So that was a good use. People ask me, did I have a good time in Horizon World? Yeah, I had a good time in Horizon World. But, you know, like anything else, you have to take a break from it. You know, it gets kind of boring and old, right? You know, it's like if you're eating the same sandwich every day, you get kind of bored of that same sandwich. You know, you get tired of it. But, yeah, I mean, I had a good time, for sure. I had a good time with MetaQuest and Horizon World. Like I said, I met a bunch of people, all kinds of people, cool people, and you know, there's been some not so cool people here and there, like anything, you know. When you are in a social circle, there's going to be some cool people. There's going to be some, you know, whatever, assholes and, you know, douchebags and whatever. Like anything else, right? But for the most parts, I had a good time. VR chat. People ask me about VR chat. Man, VR chat had some cool experiences, but VR chat is just like, there's too many people on there, man. There's just way too many. It's just way too many people, bro. It's just crazy. Crazy amount of people, man, on VR chat. I used to go to that. But, yeah, I mean, I had a good use of my MetaQuest 3. Watched the big screen on there, watched the movies. Yeah, for sure. And now that Batman Arkham Shadows, it's coming, I have even more reasons to play it. You can also use the Xbox app to play on the MetaQuest 3. Yeah, Brendan, you could do that. Yeah, Shinobi, you could actually, if you have a MetaQuest, you can actually, a MetaQuest 3, you can actually play Xbox games on the on the app, and you can choose where you want to play it. You can go to Horizon World, or you can pick and choose where you want to go, in which world. You can create your own world, and then you can do it there and just play it there and kick back, relax. Could be by the ocean somewhere, or could be somewhere where it's peaceful, and you can kick back, relax, and play Xbox games. Yep. So there's definitely a value with MetaQuest 3. Not to mention you can plug it into to a PC and you can play whatever you want to play. So MetaQuest 3, is it worth it? Yeah. For sure. I'm not gonna like say that it's not, because it is, because I've spent a lot of time on it. There's a lot of cool experiences to have on MetaQuest 3. It's just some of you guys have never tried it, so you have no idea what I'm talking about. But if you did spend 4 months like I did spend on it, and I did spend righteously 4 months, I know what I'm talking about. It's definitely worth it. But see, the beauty about MetaQuest, Brendan, you don't even need a PC. You can have a good time with that headset without the PC. That's the beauty about the MetaQuest. You can take it with you. You can have a good time. Take that with you anywhere you go. As long as you got the Wi-Fi internet connection, as long as you got the internet or some hotspot with an internet connection, you're good to go, bro. Yeah. Do I recommend PSVR 2? I don't know, man. It's a hard sell. You know, when you look at the competitors, you know, it is a hard sell for me personally. You know, when you have this thing, it's a hard sell. This is only $600. You might get it cheaper for $500 somewhere else. PlayStation VR 2, you have to pay $600 plus the adapter. Now that you have to pay for this adapter, which is an additional $60. And you probably won't be able to find it for a retail price. You have to buy it from a reseller for like $150 or $200. So you're gonna have to spend even more money. You might have to spend 800 quids just to be able to play some PC games and play some PlayStation VR 2 games. It's hard, and you also need a PlayStation 5. You can't use it without PlayStation 5. This thing, you don't need a PC. PC is optional. You don't need no console. This thing, you take it with you. 100% worth it. MetaQuest 3, 100%. Like, I can easily recommend this, bro. And Benji can confirm it, because Benji has been using it. Benji will tell you that it's worth it. You know. So. For sure. Quest 3, I can easily recommend it to people. No problem, dude. For sure. Here's another problem with the PlayStation VR 2. Let's say something happens to your controllers. Let's say one of them breaks. Where are you going to buy it? You can't go to your nearest store and buy an additional PlayStation VR 2 controller. You have to special order it from Sony's website, and you got to wait. I don't know, man. There's PlayStation VR 2 had some cool experiences, but they're very limited. You know, Gran Turismo 7 is probably one of their best experiences that you could have. All I'm saying is this: if PlayStation VR 2 was only like $300, okay, it's $300, fine. But it's not $300. So why would you want to spend close to $700, $800 for something that it's limited value? While this thing over here, MetaQuest 3, it's unlocked experience with a lot of value. And you're not required to have a PlayStation 5. You're not required to have an adapter to connect it to a PC. It's a standalone VR headset that has its own chip, its own CPU, GPU, its own memory, its own hard drive, you know. So it's just a better value. I know it's a better value because I use it for 4 months, you know. But the mileage will vary depending on what you are into. Yes, it costs more than the PS5. That's right, Shinobi. So but you got to remember, the difference is with the PlayStation VR 2, you're paying already $600 plus the adapter, and you also need a PlayStation 5. So that's $1,000 out of the gate. And you're limited. There's a limited experience on that headset. MetaQuest, man, is the best, dude. It's not just me saying this. Ask anybody. They'll tell you the MetaQuest, you know, it's the best VR experience right now. In terms of social experience, in terms of like everything else included, you can't go wrong, dude. This is why Facebook and MetaQuest are the leaders in VR. And again, this is a fact. This is not just me, you know, talking out of my behind. You guys can do some research on this. This is a fact. Quest 2 is selling like crazy. And once Quest 3 goes on sale later on this year, it's gonna sell like crazy too. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, that's it. That's all. That's all she wrote, right, Laura? Laura. That's all she wrote. Laura, you did great. You made me proud. For 8 hours and 9 minutes, you made me proud, Laura. You did great. You definitely deserve some OnlyFans subscriptions for sure. Loyal fan subscription. I'll see what I can do. Bring some simps. It shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, you did well. All right, take care, guys. Take care, Shinobi. Take care, Brendan. Thank you guys for sticking around, man. On this all-night, 8-hour long live stream. It's early in the morning, 6 o'clock. We did it. Yeah. Thank you guys. I appreciate you being here. Thank you, Brendan. Brendan's been here since 10 o'clock. 8 hours nonstop. Jose, thank you, Jose, for being here. Thank you, Shinobi. And everybody else on the sidelines, thank you for the likes. Appreciate it. And I'll see you soon. I got plenty of content for you guys to watch. There shouldn't be a shortage of videos or live streams for you guys to watch. There's plenty of stuff to watch. Thank you. How nice. Her batteries went out just in time to end the live stream. Thank you guys. I'm out. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. 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 Bye.